Either way, I'm starting on YouTube as well. Live in a moment on both. Did this shit ever happen to you guys? Yes! Dan, thank you for the 9 months, Dan. Also, Vinda with the 45 months. Dude, my Hearthstone is just closing when I'm starting it. What? This never happened to me. We're gonna get it to work.
Hold on to your mug. We're in for a while.
So the game starts. Okay, we click battlegrounds. It's working. Okay, should be working. If it comes back again, Control Shift and process. Okay. I'll keep it in mind. Well, thank you, chat. I don't like Snake Eyes just in principle. 5 armor is too low. I like either Torim or Tatelan. Alakir is fast. But I don't think it's only about being fast. Tier 7 gets Jira or Varian. I kinda like it. I kinda like the Torim. Overlay turned off? No, it's working. Let me know if it's working now.
Welcome to my arena.
I like Behemoth. But I also like Moira. But yeah, you probably go Behemoth. In this particular meta, Behemoth is kind of broken. It's hard for people to get poisons, venoms, whatever. I like Angler. Just because casting spells, adding cards to your hand, sometimes is a quest requirement.
I shall join in the sport of combat.
Oh yeah, you can use Lantern with Behemoth to make another one. That's probably like the main reason why it's broken, right? Isn't the moment Behemoth becomes strong when you are strong anyways? Not really. He's getting a lot of buffs from like the avalanche combos. You can also double it with the lantern. There's like a lot more combos that you can do with Behemoth now. Thought I would get back into the game. What is this season's gimmick? Quests. The minion pool is nice, and then they brought back quests and they're pretty nice so far. You have to map up your game plan quite well though. You cannot just wing it. And for example, going into the quest turn, it's kind of decent to hold cards in your hand. Generally, I like holding battle cries, but for example, here I'm not gonna be able to hold the battle cry because I need to play the battle cry to get the other card. The snowballer. Mimikyu with the 52 months, thank you. Top 20, Europe, I feel it. I'll do my best. Not sure if I should play the snowballer. FK is generally gonna hold the free drops to discover next turn. Is the peg not better? I like border because it's a 2-drop. The peg is 1-drop. First time chatter saying Mimikyu is a goated Pokemon. Really? I didn't know that. FK actually opened. Mimikyu looks like a Pikachu. I didn't know that. Tome is decent on elementals. Spend 50G. I mean, we're gonna get them at the same time. I don't know if that's good necessarily. Maybe you want something faster. Increase stats 14 times is pretty easy. I like Tome with elementals. I don't know, I think Tome is decent. And the simplicity to finish it is great. I played last night, did they remove the Stegosaur? Or was I insanely unlucky? They didn't remove it, but they nerfed some cards around it and made it weaker because of that. The Stegodon. I don't know, that's a pretty easy finish. And playing elementals is what we want to do anyway. Undead, whatever, not the biggest fan. Quests are so nicely designed, you want to play 2 shitty tier 1 Battlecries turn 4-5 instead of real minions. When I got the first words of your sentence, I was like, wait, is Initiate complimenting something that Blizzard is doing? I actually like the design of quests, because you have to make the decision, do you want to buy some shitty minions to finish your quest, or do you want an easier to finish quest that you do while playing your normal game? And I think that adds a lot of skill and depth that you don't really have with trinkets or anomalies. In a way, quests are self-balancing because they're very difficult sometimes. Obviously, you can hit the perfect high roll. You're holding 2 battle cries and the quest is like play 3 battle cries or 4 and you have 2 in the shop. That can happen. And then it feels like you're dominating and it feels kind of unfair. But it's not always gonna be like that, right?
useful servant.
You wanna reborn the null. So let's put the Nerub first. Is there any standout directional cards that you think are the best? Yeah. Lantern Lava. Directional cards for Elemental and it's a 4-drop. Also Vine Climber, super good with it. I think they did a really good job designing some powerful cards. Like Rhyme Scale Priestess is also like a worthy to be Naga 4-drop, so is Volcanic Visitor. Wasn't it better to get the quest done and get stronger? In my opinion, because my opponent is also Tavern 4, I should have also leveled to 4. Think about it this way. The earlier you are on Tavern 4, the higher the likelihood that you find the Broken Elemental. And then if you find the Broken Elemental, you're gonna do well. See, we got the tie. We can finish the quest now, no problem. How good is Carapace? Is Carapace garbage? I mean, early Carapace is probably not terrible. Don't think you want an Nerub. Yeah, I wanted to finish the quest for 2G. And now we're basically Millhouse, but our rolls cost 1. Isn't that like phenomenal?
I am the first Crypt Lord.
I like the null at the back with Reborn. It's a decent card. Body Quest is OP in Elemental Lobby. If you hit Thires with Lava, it's a good old strat if you remember where you activate Thires Battlecry. Yeah, but that's kind of specific, right? I'll keep it in mind. You get Body Quest, you get yourself Thires, and then Thires Lava is like infinite.
I shall join
What the fuck?
combat.
Oh my god, this guy went crazy. This feels unfair for turn 7. Like, what? Why Nerub and not Shadow Dancer? It doesn't matter, they're gonna be both cut anyway. Why is Daryl even eligible to get that quest? That's my question. His hero shouldn't really do that, right?
Even a small flame can ignite a roaring blaze. A useful servant.
That was a pretty fast finish.
What a pathetic servant that was.
Oh my god, we can do a pretty crazy Vine Climber. Vine Climber with Behemoth is broken. Let's sell the trash. What's happening? Why did my game crash? What? Bro. Why is my game crashing?
Smash them.
At least I got to play my Crackling.
Interfere. Yes.
Bro, this feels crazy, bro. Nafon with the 6 months, thank you. Good morning, Gustad. It's that time again, doing a 16-hour drive straight and never leaving the state of Florida. If you drove 16 hours, where could you end up? You could drive 16 hours and still end up in Romania. Depends how bad the traffic is. But no, you'd probably end up leaving Romania. Even if you go to Cluj, that's like, what, 10 hours? With no stops? Everybody's playing Elementals. That's the problem with the tribe being broken. Everybody and their mom is playing it. Nomi. Have a nice, how do you say it? Have a nice road trip. I closed HDT. I'll open it right now. Isn't Bucharest Cluj less than 500 kilometers? It is, but I don't think we have like a really good road until there. I only went to Cluj once by train and it took like 12 hours. But the Romanian trains are not notorious for speed. It's not a TGV. We need to untown this, and we need to find the copy guy. If we manage to find the copy guy, that's pretty good.
Even a small flame can ignite a roaring blaze. There's no turning back.
We found pants. Six hours, Bucharest, Cluj. Okay. Six hours sounds good. Are you sure it's 6 hours? So you're saying you can get to Cluj during one of my streams? Still not 10k highlighted message. Well, I want to highlight this timeout. Go fuck yourself. This season is much harder to climb. Like, I'm actually having a very good win rate. And I'm climbing pretty slowly. I think 10k this season is like 11k last season. I don't have stats to prove it, but it just feels a lot more difficult. in terms of like points gains and stuff.
Who knows what? A useful servant.
It's important to have fun. Ranks will come. Just let me cook and I'll win. I'll win a bunch. A lot of people just go, who let him cook?
Is dwindling. Higher insect. My patience is dwindling. Higher insect. Smash them.
We need to not get deggled.
Far from home.
Dude, all his minions had a magnet for my big guy. Whew.
I can smell a firestorm coming. What a pathetic servant that was. What a pathetic servant that was! Sword insect! Even a small flame can ignite a roaring blaze!
Isn't it better to keep technical elemental to put divine shield on your 7th minion? Could be. I need to go to 6 for avalanche. I feel like the train already left the station. Huh? Why am I fighting the elemental players on repeat though? Like I fought the two strongest elemental players 2 times in a row. This feels a bit bullshit, if you ask me. If you were to ask me. I'm a bit scared. I get elementals for like 2 gold a pop. Vine Climber, pretty solid card. Ooh, I'm afraid of this Thrasher. Oh, 69% I had to win. And my opponent had a 30. I got 30%ed. All my attacks missed. All my attacks missed. It's fine. The meta is fine. I think I just got unlucky this game. Also, I didn't get any lantern. That's the problem. Like, people are just gonna like rush the lanterns, and then whoever gets the first lantern is gonna win the game. People understood that card is broken, and they're gonna utilize it accordingly. That is the problem. I actually like Death Speaker Blackthorn more than Sorfang. Not sure if I like it more than Brukan. Let's check on H's replay.
Yes!
Blackthorn is pretty good on H's replay. A bit better than Brukan, not by that much, but it's like slightly better. But apparently in this particular lobby, it's better to go Brukan. So let's go Brukan. Sir Rock, thank you so much for the sub.
Let us see how your magic fares in combat.
Angler or Saber? I like Angler. I like Angler. So yeah, thank you again, Sir Rock. I appreciate it. Sir Rock 93, thank you. I prefer tickets instead of quests. Trinkets.
Ready your
I don't know. I didn't like the last time they did trinkets. I really liked the first time they did trinkets. First time trinkets I prefer more than quests, but last time trinkets I prefer less than quests.
That was a sight to behold, friend.
Sorry, what is the Lantern card? The Lantern is the 4-drop elemental. I can show you. Look on the overlay. This guy, Lantern Lava. It says, get a plain copy of the first elemental you sell each turn, except himself. And then if you have 2 of those, you sell 1 elemental, you get 2 copies of it. You can basically create duplicates and triples. And you go pretty crazy. Gillion, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate it.
An astounding development.
I like quests. I just feel like it's taking people a long time to adapt to it. And then the minion pool is also good. Obviously, some things are a little bit too good and some things are a little bit too bad. Like some of the elementals being too good and some of the undead being too bad.
Yes!
But overall, the general idea, I like them. I'm gonna play Crackling. I don't feel like playing Crackling is a liability. Don Skies, thank you for the 3 months. I learned about G from your stream, so I checked out his stream for the first time yesterday and he went to get 8 firsts in a row to get 12k. It was something crazy to witness. Yeah, the guy is just built differently. I'm playing this game for a living and I'm sometimes amazed by stuff that he manages to pull off.
Efficient and
Crazy stuff.
effective. Incredible. Your power outshines all others.
I don't like Cooked Book. I don't like Sack. I'm kind of forced to go Norganon's Reward. 18 minions die is very doable. The problem is Norganon's Reward is not so good. This shop is bad, so I'm gonna just go to free. Ooh, I really like Roadboard. I think it's a freeze.
I will keep an eye on these ones.
Did you manage to get 10k on Friday? I mean, what do you think? I'm at 9.1k. No, I didn't. And again, I think it's because they changed MMR. So like 10k feels kind of like 11k last season. It's much harder to get. I'm gonna get there. But I was having a pretty good win rate. That last seasons would be easily getting 10k, and I didn't. So I feel like they changed something in the algorithm. I'll get there. source. It's just my personal feeling. They might have not changed anything, but it's just my personal feeling. They turned off the streamer boost. I mean, they might have turned off the boost if you were previously high MMR. My boost only brought me to 7k this season when it usually brings me to 8k. Yeah, it got me to 8k when it usually gets me to 9k or 9.5k. And I had a good win rate. It's not like I blundered. It's not like I was losing every game. Like, I was consistently top 4. Like, I had one day in the first 2 days of the season where, like, almost every game was top 4. But yeah, I'm happy with the season so far. I'm happy with how I'm playing. 10k is just a number. It was a goal set by previous seasons, but they changed something in my opinion this season, and they made it a little bit harder to get.
We are nothing without our allies.
That's fine. On Reddit, they said something about only getting roughly 50% of previous MMR for boost. Wait, so if I would have been 20k MMR, I would still have a better boost? Huh. Like, how it was in the previous seasons, if you were above 9k, you'd have an easy time until 9k. But if they make it 50%, then there might be like a difference between finishing at 13k and then finishing at 14k, 15, 16, something like that. Over the long run, it doesn't matter. Like, in 1 month from now, this doesn't really matter. So I'm focusing on just having a good time, learning as much as I can, and then my rank is gonna follow my skill level. If I play well, I'll climb. So I'm not worried. It's just that I cannot climb on a deadline. I cannot promise you guys, oh, I'll be 10k by this day or whatever. In the long run, we are all dead. Bro! I didn't mean it like that. I meant it in like a positive way. You must be fun at parties.
I fight for the fans.
Okay, Norganon is gonna level us to 5. Is that something we're happy with? This Quillbor guy is legit. Gifted sub redeemed. 1 moment, please. This was a pretty quick tier 7 completion. Yeah, because I'm playing Brukan. Brukan is a really good hero in quest meta. Like, in the previous quest meta, or 2 quest metas ago, he was the best hero in the game. Multiple reasons. Has a lot of armor, which gives him easier quest, and then has super high utility hero power, which allows him to complete a diverse set of quests, since he can do so much in terms of utility in the fight. So if your quest is attack X times, summon X minions, stuff like that, super duper easy to do. Thanks for the gifted sub. Enjoy. You earned it. Can I go to 6 here?
Even to an aspect.
Follow up, go to 6. Naga, Elemental, Quillbor, Murloc. Nala seems good. But Nala is such a terrible minion. But if there's a spot she's good, is this. If you want to delay leveling. Or you just open 1 drop and level. Yeah, it's probably just better to go up. Dude, they made Nala way too trashy. Like, unfortunately, I cannot justify buying Nala. It's only giving 2-1 per spell. It's like nothing per minion. And it's not like we're in a spot where we need to stabilize. You know what's funny? This guy is so strong, you could probably buy Nala and you'd still lose. So basically, Nala is never the difference between you winning and losing. We would have lost anyways to this guy. So you might as well take the 10 damage and beat Tavern 6. How much was Nala giving before? Nala gave different stats for long times. Okay, I don't think we go to 7. But we need to figure out a win condition on 6. Rough skill rogue is decent. I know that that guy had the rogue. I still kind of want to get it.
I'm starting to understand your plan.
I'm not gonna buy a 4-drop. I'm freezing the golden touch, I think. Hog Watcher? No, Tranquila. Tranquil plus Rough is actually legit. I think you hold the blood gems for the guy that gives your Naga health. Oh, your minions health. Maybe play 1. When will you start using the MMR plugin? Oh, I already have it. I just haven't hovered over the people in my lobby. I should already have the plugin. I don't know why it's not working. Maybe I need to deactivate it and then reactivate it. For some reason it deactivated. There we go.
Sometimes change is necessary.
Zarjira.
Yes!
Zarjira. Lindy with the 94 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. 94 months. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
The tide shall wash you away.
What if we do this and we try to get a good minion? Panda is decent. I like Panda due to his versatility. So next time I'm gonna triple the Panda. And then we have low stuff of Hamlul.
An astounding development.
This guy is not even that strong, but he's gonna beat me. Because we weren't that strong either. Turn 9 and we have 5 minions under 10-10. I know, that's not good. But what did I do wrong? Norganon just sucks, I think, as a reward. It's just too slow. Lobbies are too fast. Oh my god.
I do so enjoy working alongside
I mean, I really can't complain about losing.
Come on down.
I believe you were waiting for this.
Come on down.
Moira.
What have I become?
There we go.
Come on down.
Sunder their city.
We are nothing without our allies. There is strength within you yet.
We got pretty big. I could have played an even crazier turn, but I think it needed a little bit more. This turn was really good. It's exactly what we needed.
Incredible! Your power outshines all others.
Oh god, tranquil.
Come on down. Come on down. There is no
Whatever you think is best.
You can do better than that, right?
not food. Watch out! Yes!
Okay.
An astounding.
Miguelio, thank you for the 30 months. And thank you again, everybody, for watching. Hope you guys are having a good day so far. Let's start the week strong. Top 3, and this game was looking kind of bad.
Impressive one, even to an aspect.
I mean, this combo just slaps, man. I think double glow scale is exactly what we need. I don't like the primal thing that much here.
Turn the tide. Be sure you have sufficient forces on your side.
Save the game. I mean, this always feels really good in the quest meta. When you are able to make a play that like saves the game. You feel like a little bit like a genius. Even though maybe you aren't. I actually wanna... Do you hold scout? Yeah, maybe you hold scout. In case you make it big, you wanna profit. I don't know if Quillbar are gonna have shields, but I don't really care. Something like this is probably okay. Double the power of the first minion does not work with the Naga 6 drop. Whenever a Naga gains health, give it attack. So giving it attack doesn't give it health. But it would work. It would not keep the stats permanently, but it would work. Pretty bad start. We missed everything. He's not playing a really good Quillbar comp. Let's be honest here. This is like mid. Okay. Let's see Gala. What you are able to do, Gala. Let's go 6. Saloon. Give me the Rodeo.
That one will turn the tide.
Gimme.
Only the best for you.
I think you cut that. Fauna. Another Morgul. Well, straightforward play for me. Huh. Let's pop them. I wish I had something in my hand that I was buffing, but I don't know. This is pretty solid. Need to just find more shields for them next turn. Good save. Very good save. Galakon was really good.
Efficient and effective.
I look bigger. Am I crazy? Terrible trades. Let's see the percentages. The trades are fucking awful, dude. Oh. Okay, need to cut this and start scamming. Taunt, yeah, good. We need glow scale in the shop.
I'm starting to understand your plan.
I'm gonna go armor and freeze for the guy. For the sacred gift. We pop. And I think we put it like this. I look bigger, aka I have more scam. No, I'm bigger. I don't know. Scam aside. Scam aside. What's the best comp right now? The best comp is probably Infinite Elementals. And then I would say it's end of turn Murlocs. And then I would say it's Rally Quillbore. Naga pretty strong. They're definitely up there. Oh my god. Rip Spore.
I do so enjoy working alongside you.
I'll give you 25 if you can go an entire stream without playing Elementals today. Bro, I already played Elementals the first game of the day.
We are nothing without our allies.
But no, I'll pass on that. I said no more challenges until the Sabaton. I want to keep the challenges for the Sabaton. And I want to do my absolute best in terms of gameplay and not handicap myself. Zargira can go, maybe. I want to buy base Gil. Is there a date for the Sabaton? Not yet, but I want to do it in September. It's good to hold something. This is how you get an advantage from having this guy in your hand. Right? Matriarch was really good there. It gave us a little bit of health that helped us along the way. And now I'm gonna buy the second Biles Peter. And I will play either one or the other. Together with base.
That one will turn the tide.
I like it. We're going more towards Cam. Why do you always buy Rodeo, even two of them if you can, but not buying Silivas? This late in the game, I don't feel like Silivas is gonna give us that much value, but maybe I'm wrong. And because the Divine Shield spell exists, it does. Rodeo is generally better than Silivas because you can play it with Bran. But I guess you mean in situations where you cannot play it with Bran.
I see you set a quick pace.
This looks like a last season composition. Duh. Nah. That's how we're gonna make an advantage. This guy is already fuming. Le Mao. We still need to win again, so let's not get too excited. Full focus. Eyes on the prize, baby.
All others.
Robbed. Bro, I was always bigger than him. What do you mean robbed? I literally always had more stats. Maybe he gives up on trying to screw over my Morgul. Biles Peter is an interesting card. It's really powerful. Sometimes even more powerful than Belcher was. But because Belcher worked with Moira and Belcher worked with Titus, I feel like Scam was a lot more played last season. Now it's a bit more tricky to pull off a Scam comp. Still possible, as you can see. And still pretty good, as you can see. It's funny because we went from like Naga and stats to like almost full Venom. And we're like, stats? What is that? I don't know if he can beat the 4K 1K, but let's not get cocky. Anything can happen, right? We're playing battlegrounds. He touted a Leroy. Trading Mermy for it is okay. I definitely... Oh, we also got him with a Divine Shield. Like, I noticed a lot of people complaining about Raleigh. But they didn't think a little bit deeper about how to counter Raleigh. And because you know what your opponents are going to open with when they're playing Raleigh comps, you can always taunt a Leroy or taunt a Divine Shield, and then that's a very good counter to Raleigh. So I actually like that the mechanic opens up counterplay as well when you know your opponent has it. That's pretty sweet. 1 minute break, then we continue. Very good game. Very good game. Shows the power of Brukan. Be right back. The chair should entertain us. Do a flip. Bro, my chair cannot even move without me. It can't do a flip. How do you rate this new battlegrounds cover art? The cover art? A solid 9 out of 10. The only thing I don't like about it is that you can see this guy's armpit hair. And it's also moving. Do you see it's animated? They probably wasted design resources to make the armpit hair animated. Without Elrisitas in the background, whenever you take a break, it looks eternal. Watch some ads. Ah! Imagine an artist at Blizzard had to spend a day or more animating the armpit hair of this dwarf. Yeah, must be a fun job. Ardu, do you have an Instagram account we can follow? Yes, I have a link in bio to my Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. If you want to follow me on other social media. I'm not very active, but I post some reels. Basically the same YouTube, the same shorts I post on YouTube, they also go on Instagram and on TikTok.
It is time to bring your A game. It may be small, but it can fight.
Decent start. I'm gonna buy the camper. Gala seems decent, weirdly enough. You just stop for a good minion and then play for it. Do you get paid for ads that are watched partially? I have no idea. Somebody at Twitch needs to tell us if partial ads get paid.
I am sending you back in 3, 2, 1.
It's a Quilboar lobby, you could also go all the way for a 6 drop. Yeah, but for example, if you get the Quilboar 4 drop that buffs itself when it's attacking, that's a phenomenal card. And you just instantly stop for it. This is what I mean. There's a lot of really, really good cards.
Nothing like a good tap out.
None of these cards is it yet, but we're getting there. Is there a way to avoid ads? Well, what you did right now, subscribing for the 5 months, thank you RC Killer, is the best way to avoid ads. Thank you for avoiding ads in the best way possible. There are obviously other ways to avoid ads. Wait, the KW is gone. The KW is already in the new streaming room. The streaming room is ready. We're gonna move this week. Probably gonna take Thursday off to move. And then, if everything goes well, I'll stream on Friday. If we're gonna need another day to move, I'll stream on Saturday. I'll probably stream Saturday anyways. We'll see how it goes, okay? Am I gonna do a house tour? I'm not gonna do like a full house tour. Again, I don't see the point of like showing the bathrooms. But I'll definitely show the streaming room. I want to record a video of the streaming room to present it already when we move. But I want to release it after I show the streaming room on stream. Like, I want you guys to see it first before any videos are posted or pictures. How about the tour of the old house? I already have an apartment tour on YouTube. Maybe a lot of you don't know about it, but if you go to my YouTube channel and just on YouTube and go RDU apartment tour, I have a tour of the exact place where I'm here. Maybe I should react to it on the last day of the stream here. I'll probably do that. I'll probably do that. Okay, let's pick the quest and then I can tell you more about it. So, 9 Beast or Quillbor. Shadow Dancer is not bad. I actually think I prefer Spectre on Gala. Gala Spectre seems good, yeah. Destroy 60 minions shouldn't be that hard. I don't like any of those. I mean, Prime Val is good. But I think we just go for a 6. Go for a 6? Yeah, probably go for a 6. Let's go Seer and Oil. So, I remember it was Sorel, a long-time viewer, that asked if I have anything special planned for the last stream in this apartment, since I streamed here for like 12 years. And I was like, didn't think about that. And I thought about it, and like, I don't know what interesting things I can do. I'm not gonna like burn the place down or something. But maybe reacting to the one apartment tour room video that I did is a pretty good way to send it off at the end of the stream or something. Is there another channel? I don't see it on RDU's Hearthstone channel. No, it's not another channel. I can find it, one sec. I'll find it and link it in chat. I linked it on both Twitch and YouTube. Oily Sangvin is broken.
What a team up.
Dude, imagine you're fighting turn 5 Sangvin. You could destroy your desk in the last stream if you don't plan on using it any longer. Duh! No, I don't want to destroy it. So I have a new desk at the new streaming room. I wanted something a bit small because this desk is way too big. But if I somehow don't like the desk, I'll move this desk and just use this one. So I don't want to destroy it. Because then I'll feel like an idiot. I watched the apartment tour. You have an area for smokers. I mean, it's called a balcony. And you can do other things than smoke. For example, you can just drink your coffee and get some fresh air. I don't smoke, so... I think you can use a balcony for other things as well.
It is not over yet.
Nice. You can store your pickles on the balcony. That is a very Balkan thing to do.
Could be a game changer.
Storing your pickles.
Another ambitious recruit.
Do the last hour of the last stream with the first game that made you where you are now. I mean, I literally only streamed Hearthstone in my career. But I'm not gonna go back to playing Constructed. Again, I'm not very nostalgic as a person. I think watching the apartment tour is like a good way to send it off. And then focus on the future.
I am sending you back in 3.
Like, I don't know, some viewers want me to like shed a tear Play some constructed. I'm not really like that as a person. It would be disingenuous. I just want to like move on. Learn and move on.
How goes the fight? Power up!
Ugh, only 3 drops. Dude, why are we getting cards that are so fucking good? You don't even need to waste your money on the foodie. You already have the Sangvin carrying you. I want to level and go for 6s. We're gonna probably also get a good minion from the Victim Spectre. I just watched the apartment tour again and the balcony doors smell of communism. My grandmother's apartment had the same doors. And that's after the renovation, actually. You don't want to see it before the renovation. Like before I renovated the kitchen. Did you get new equipment like microphone, etc. for the new room? I got a new microphone setup to test. And if I don't like it, I'll just go back to the old microphone. But I'm keeping the rest. I'm keeping the same camera, same monitors, same computer, same keyboard, same mouse. Agdia, just wanted to say that I admire your climb and getting to know the meta. If the haters have been struggling with getting to know the meta, you've helped a lot. Thank you for the nice words, Honzis. And again, I feel like I'm doing really well in the meta game. In terms of win rate, it's a really solid season start for me. Like, I'm not 10k yet, so what? Again, I think they made it harder to climb this season anyways. Ooh. I want to buy the Blood's Knot. I think you just buy it now, fuck it.
Did what had to be done.
Axes are sharp, but tusks are sharper.
This way we have it like very likely to... Like, I like 1 of 1 and then if you get copies, good. But the worst case scenario is getting a second Sangvin Refiner and then never seeing the Blood's Knot. By having 1 and 1, we can just get multiple copies with the Victim Spectre. And then if we get lucky in the future to get more copies, perfect. I'll take it. Do I want to freeze for another 5 drop? Not really. Worst case scenarios. Bro. There's like a caster pun from like back in the day. The worst case scenarios shit.
Back in 3, 2, 1.
Yes!
Thank you for the 32 months, Honzis. You didn't have to pay me. This obviously for that nice comment. Duh! Cobra is gonna decide what minion we take. Oh my god. Any of the other 3 was really good. I mean, we're still getting really good value. We're still... Fucking Murloc. I mean, we're playing a really good comp. Super early Quillbor shenanigans.
That's how it's done. Good fight.
You should have planned for that. How could have I planned for that? Just not play the minion at all? Hold it in my hand? Maybe. Now I'm gonna get Anoyo. The guy has Curator sticker, so maybe he's actually gonna kill a minion. Lolul. Fingers crossed that he actually kills the minion.
You have unlocked your true potential.
Now I want the Anoyo to never die. This fight. If the Anoyo doesn't die, we're gonna get the Avenge guy. Yeah, that's kind of important. Nice.
That's how it's done. Good fight. That'll make things more interesting.
Axes are sharp, but tusks are sharp.
You did what had to be done.
Axes are sharp, but tusks are sharper.
What does he say? What? Do I even play Hologrover? I is getting it, I think, if I play it. This is crazy, dude. Like, what is this game? Super early Sangvin, super early... Like, I actually think in this moment you just don't play anything. Just chill. Hold. Maybe you even sell Charlie. Dude, selling Charlie is like such a goated play. I actually think it's correct. Maybe you buy the Bile Speeder and hold it for later.
Nothing wrong with dreaming big. You won't need to shell out much.
Sell the Charlie, you're above the cap. Bro, there's no way we take 15 here. With Divine Shield on the guy. It's just that if the first attack kills my Bloodsnot, it might not be amazing.
Nothing can slow you down.
Okay. They should give me the Bloodsnot, since this is gonna solo. Funny. We win the fight, we get the kill, we get the Sings drop.
Spectacular moves out there.
Maybe it's a bonker time. Bonker is a weird one.
Clever choice.
Maybe not now, but later.
That one could be a game changer.
We can hold, like, we're again above the cap. We can buy the Hog Watcher soon. We're just, like, preparing. Like, right now we're trying to farm. Get a really good, unbeatable composition going. And then we all in the last fight. And try to play for the win. There's, like, no risk here playing it like this. Somebody says, please bring back the cooking streams. I mean, I'll have a lot of cooking and food elements in the Sabaton next month, but I don't want to bring back the cooking streams on a regular schedule. Just because they don't allow me to focus on battlegrounds as much as I do, as much as I want. But definitely should do them a bit more often once in a while. Music Master, thank you for the 64 months. I recently broke my arm. I'm sorry to hear that. So, no work, more RDU. Been missing you though. What are your thoughts on the meta? I like it. I like quests. They're very different than anomalies and trinkets, and I understand why some people have some difficulties with them. But I'm having a great time playing, so I'm trying to share what I'm learning playing. And my experience. Dude, since this guy just solos people, it's kind of funny because I have guaranteed Bloodknot. Is the kitchen in the new place better? It's a little bit bigger, but I wouldn't say it's better. In this apartment, I also renovated the kitchen and it was like top notch. So... we went for like a very similar kitchen in the new place. Hog Watcher is good. Now you should all in. And not think too much about the Victim Spectre. I don't think you want two bonkers. Maybe you should use a shield on this guy. This looks really good. And the craziest part about the Bloodsnoot is that it stacks with the other Bloodsnoots. So now every single rally you have is going to give you 8 blood gems. Do you want anything from this shop? I would want a blaster, honestly, against the mech player. But I think we're okay. I like Refiner first, Bonker second. I want to make sure that Refiner gets through. I want to make sure the Refiner gets through.
You have unlocked your true potential.
This looks good. Yeah, having the early 6 drop is just insta-win.
That's how it's done. Good fight. Extra large minion coming your way. Pick a new member for your team.
Come on down.
Not even sure what I want to taunt. Duh! That's a really good question. What do you want to taunt? Nothing seems Like you'd want to taunt it.
Perfection.
I'm actually not gonna taunt anything. Taunt the Venom. I mean, he's gonna just die to the first attack. But it's probably better than like losing one of your better minions to the first attack. Bonker is better than the Venom. I mean, you need to taunt something anyways, right? I don't know what's like the best minion to taunt. This is fine though. This board looks so degen. Again, it all started with an early Sanguine Refiner. In metagames where you have 6 drops that can carry the game on their own, like you have Sanguine Refiner, Galakron is gonna be really good. And you're gonna find a way to make it work. Rodis, thank you for the 56 months. And thank you everybody for watching. Hope you guys are doing well.
You are doing so.
Dude, my opponent's board doesn't look like a top 2 board. But this lobby is weird because we got really big really quickly. Yeah, bro just went for Divine Shield Max and he's like, okay, I'm gonna try to steal a top 2 here. And he did. Like, this lobby is weak because I was a bully. This lobby is weak because I didn't give them time to grow. I just max damaged everybody that I fought every single turn. That's why this lobby is weak. I kept it under my shoe. And the gem size is not that big. But I guess the lobby just ended quickly. What is this? Is it bugged? Are there any unlockables for battlegrounds? Let's go. Let's see. Sindragosa or Sylvanas? Or do you go George? I see the challenge failed. The challenge failed, but my win rate is good. My MMR game just stopped 1k earlier than usual. It's fine. All I'm asking you is to just not fix it on the rank too much.
I'm ready to collect.
I'm gonna go Bosker, but not play it on 1. We're fighting XQN.
Yes.
Let's go. Laszlo, thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate it. Do you remember when you could buy the pass with gold coins? Yeah, but that was not sustainable. I'm still happy that Blizzard went on this route with the season pass rather than
Stay still for me.
do something worse. In the beginning, they were asking for gold because they were using battlegrounds to advertise constructed. But then they realized a lot of battlegrounds players are just playing battlegrounds and they don't really care about constructed. So then they had to find a way to monetize us as well. And allowing the game to be free to play while monetizing us seems good, in my opinion. Yeah.
I don't.
Okay. I'd rather pay 30 bucks for battlegrounds rather than have to pay for this passive every damn season. Also, it's not properly localized. It costs 3 times more where I live. Okay. There's a lot to unpack there.
Every little minion helps.
I mean, generally, games that get consistent updates, like Battlegrounds does, online games that get consistent updates, cannot really be like a buy once, play forever, unfortunately. Because they need to keep spending developing resources into it. I do agree that they should localize the prices maybe. And adjust them to the markets. But then there's like the potential of like people using VPNs to get like better deals. So if they manage to block VPNs, then localizing makes sense. And having different prices for different markets.
You've done it.
Cast 7 spells, play 7 Murlocs or 7 Beasts. Add 20 cards to your hand. Okay, we can go Bacon, Sprout. 7 spells should be pretty easy. 20 cards I think is too difficult.
Watch out!
Okay. I just need 2 more spells and it's done. It's a shame they don't do more cosmetics. I agree with that, but it's probably like a reason. Maybe not enough people are buying cosmetics in the first place in a game like Battlegrounds. And they want to just focus on giving the best value for the pass. They probably have some reason for not doing more cosmetics. Will they make balance adjustments tomorrow? I have no idea. I think we need some adjustments, but not the crazy amount. There's no point in selling the Quillboard now when you don't have a way to spend the money. I want to try to finish the quest as efficiently as I possibly can. So I'll sell the boars when I can get the money efficiently going. Hello, can you explain the elemental avalanche strategy? Where do you put the stats on? In the avalanche strategy, you generally want to put the stats either on the carbonic copy or on the 5-drop elemental that when you sell it gives you an elemental. And then the next turn, you have like a big, I forgot his name, tornado. The next time you have a big tornado, and then you can utilize the tornado to your advantage. Bro, I really want to buy the bandit. I really want to buy the bandit. But if I buy the bandit, I delay my turn, my quest 1 turn. So I have to do this.
Minion helps.
I'll freeze the bandit because the bandit is goated. Very good card. I have 2 pirates, interestingly enough. So, you do your turn, ideally with Divine Guy as well. Get some get a really big minion. Put a set on the tornado. Then you keep printing the avalanche card. And then start of next turn, you do the avalanche and tornado, move stats to carbonic. You get another big minion. And if he's not the touch guy, then I would follow up by again moving the stats to the carbonic. And then at the end of the turn you want to end up with another big tornado ideally. Also, you can go move the stats from the carbonic to the tornado, and then from the tornado to another carbonic, and then from the new minion to another one. And you can just play it like that. If that makes sense. If I go Innkeeper Stein, I will lose my value after a while. Sorry, I mean the other one. This one is good. This one you don't really lose the value.
Leave no shell unturned.
Stegodon? Huh? Don't love the Stegodon.
A fine place to begin. Have you considered hiring
Campfire is okay.
Sleep soundly forever.
I saw Jeff yesterday putting the elemental stats on the magnetic elemental. He had a big boxer on the board and scaled like crazy with that. Yeah. That's definitely a good proper way to play.
Stay still for me.
Are there any malls in Romania that resell Labubu popular models from blind boxes? I have no idea. I'm not really like searching for Labubus off stream. Not really into that.
Was it as thrilling as you hoped?
I kind of like the Prime Val.
Yes!
Zline86, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate it. Labubu resellers probably make more money than battleground streamers. Huh? I mean, as a streamer in general, it's very difficult to make money on average. There's like a few streamers that do really well, and then like the majority of streamers have like 1 viewer. But I would say that the streamers bring more value to society than somebody reselling Labubus. Reselling in general is like... I mean, you're making the product easier to get, but then you're charging a premium for that. It's not the best business model. Like, you're relying on the producer not being able to distribute properly. And I especially don't like the hype resellers that resell shoes and other products like that. But whatever, if people buy it... Mr. Mustachio, thank you for the 9 months, I appreciate it. What's your average placement in battlegrounds?
How was your latest
I haven't checked recently. I don't think you buy armor here, even though you're fighting XQN. If you lose, then you lose.
I am much too generous with these refunds.
Let's Giga Chad it.
is it so dark out
Leave
there?
no shame unturned.
How powerful.
Axes are sharp, but tusks are sharper.
I quite like that one.
Not
My advice, hire a minion.
Rise in your fireball.
Now show them what you can do.
Can we steal it? Ah! Imagine stealing that. Oh no. Are we feeding XQN? We're feeding him but also dealing 15 to him. Excuse me.
You've
I
done
think
it.
we go up.
Finally, enough space for all my soul fragments.
friends, not food.
Mycologist is interesting. Do we go Admiral Rogers? It's a good comp, but isn't it better to try to play Rally Quillbor? I mean, we don't have the gems buffed at all. Still probably too late for Rogers, I would say.
This price seems more than fair.
Getting closer.
Probably should have bought it with this on the board as well.
An exciting addition to your class. Time to school the opponent.
Yeah, we don't have the shield guy. So we're naturally not gonna be that powerful.
Now, tell me what you learned.
Buying Razor Fan when my gems are tiny is terrible. My gems are 1-1. That's the whole problem. Should have probably bought the Admiral Rogers. Maybe we'd make some interesting plays. I kind of like the speeder.
What we're made of. How powerful.
Probably should cut this.
Oh, you want coin for it? Very well. My advice, hire a minion.
Watch out.
Now you get it.
Forest imperfection.
Okay, attack first.
Yes!
Something like this. LGD, thank you so much for the 94 months. I appreciate it, LGD. Thank you, thank you. This guy seems scary. His gems are pretty big. How worried should I be? Probably very worried. I think it's rip. I think it's rip. Probably was not the lobby for Quillbor. I literally think you only want to play Quillbor when you get a super early Sangvin. I should have focused on Pirates and do something around Pirates. It's okay. How do you feel they changed the MMR system? Oh, they just made the bonus end earlier, that's it. In like 1 month it's not gonna matter from now, but it's harder to get to 9k, 10k, 11k probably than it was last season or 2 seasons ago. Again, in the grand scheme of things, it's not really gonna matter. It's gonna be good. How far is JJ from 10k? Is it always a race between me and JJ? He streamed 1 extra day. I took Saturday off. I'm moving to a new place this week. I'm gonna grind a lot more afterwards. I like Brukan. Just a very good hero. New streaming room. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Are you excited? Very excited. But also a little bit worried. Maybe I'm not gonna accommodate to the new place. We'll see. Is Eudora bad? I think Eudora is decent, but it's a 10 armor hero with no utility. JJ hit 10k. Congrats to him.
Yes!
I still want to beat JJ this season and have a higher MMR. Lord Tori Seva, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate it.
You must do everything in your power.
What do you think about Panda with 8 armor? I had a really good Panda game yesterday, which makes me think. Like, Panda is low armor but super high utility, so it might be worth the gamble. He's one of the few low armor heroes that you might want to risk it on.
Let's rock!
I asked Jeef the same, he said Panda is absolute dog shit.
Next time, leave nothing to
Okay.
chance.
Did he play Panda or does he think it's dog shit because of low armor? I'm probably gonna go Tusker and Trickster.
A well-stocked still has its uses.
Like, if this is supposed to be a gacha, it's not. I picked Panda yesterday without wanting to play Panda for the same reasons, low armor, but I was super impressed by the utility, and I finished a complicated quest faster than people in my lobby finishing an easier quest. So you might want to rethink the Panda. I'll play it again if given the opportunity. If I'm offered Panda and some mediocre heroes, I'll pick Panda.
Next time, leave nothing.
I had 3 times in a row options on Panda that were useless. I could have also just got lucky, I don't know. 30 minions die on Brukan seems super easy. Play Elementals or Dragons is also super easy. Okay, let's go Lambs and have a crazy game. The play to play for Lambs is to go Scout Rider. But if you wanna like win the fight, you should go Sleepy Supporter Dragon. You probably want to finish the Lambs. Let's hope we're not too weak. Jay on YouTube says, Panda doesn't get the quest according to its own armor. It gets a quest based on the current hero power he has on the quest turn. Oh, I remember it used to be like that. Are you sure it's still like that? That would be crazy. That means you want to pick the hero power of a high armor hero right before the quest turn to get an easier quest. So don't pick stuff like Omu. Dude, imagine finishing Pilfered Lamps in 3 turns.
Until we meet again.
Somebody's asking how would that work for Finlay.
To those who invent.
Very good question. Hilly Jack, thank you for the 9 months. I think you go Hasty Excavation. And next time you open Scout Hasty, go to 4 by a minion and try to finish the lamps. You kind of like this situation being a little bit on the weak side of things. If you lose this, you get 12, right? I don't count, but it's a lot. So it's 5 plus 4 plus 2. It's 11. 12 with Rider.
I hope we're always on the same side.
Well, this guy is pretty glass cannon too. We might actually win. Yeah, we're gonna win. I want a close win. I want to barely win. But I want to win. This is perfect. Dude, this is crazy.
That was a reckoning.
Hooktail is a decent card. Demon can also be good just to have like a crazy turn next turn. Are we turbo farming?
Power comes to
Maybe we're
those
farming a bit too much here.
best.
Yeah, we need to try to complete the quest. And then go crazy.
I trust your discretion out there.
Check out this clip. I'll check it out in a sec. Give me a sec, give me a sec, give me a sec. Lamps. Let's make some light in here with the lamps.
Tamper with the affairs of mortals.
Okay. Almost guaranteed triple. Oh my god, we didn't hit.
Hire one of these fine recruits.
What the fuck is going on? Bro.
Watch out!
When the triples start, they're not gonna end.
Take you down!
Don't worry.
I trust your discretion out there.
This guy has double conj. Oh my god. I think he's gonna win the lobby. This is too strong, I think.
Welcome back. We have much to talk about.
Hey, bullshit! What the fuck? I want to level now and I cannot. Where's my fucking triples?
Fish are friends, not food.
I'm not gonna triple Irel, he doesn't really do much.
Let's make this spicy.
It seems you have a plan.
The future is now.
Stand against
I'm malding a little bit because I'm not finding anything good. Okay.
You are mighty as the black dragonflight.
Fish are friends, not food.
That one is dismissed.
I think we just sell and get a temperature shift. The problem is my board sucks right now. Not even sure if we should freeze for a fucking wildfire. We can probably do better than that. The avalanche collar is pretty solid. Am I overestimating Pilfered Lamps? Maybe I should have just leveled to 5 a bit faster. It took me a long time to get on board, to get the right minions online. This guy seems also pretty weak, but he's beating us here with a double attack. I think you are kind of unlucky. I'm always a believer that you make your own luck, so I think I could have maybe played it a bit better. If you want to see what JJ is doing... Guys, I don't have time to watch clips right now. I'm sorry.
Let's talk.
I wish I had time to watch clips. I don't have time to watch clips. We need to not die here. Rakari is really good, generally speaking.
My father would be envious.
I'm fine. How are you?
Oh, this will be good. Safe and warm, little one. That one is dismissed. My way. Stand against the dark.
Oh my god. Am I gonna lose? Took me too long to get a comb going. Shitty game. Okay, let's watch the clip with me to relax a little bit. What is it about? That's it? I mean, I do that sometimes. I'm like thinking, I'm like, What's the JJ claim? Is he okay?
NK.
Jesus Christ. Back. I think stomping Stegodon ruins this meta. Why they haven't removed or changed it baffles me. Makes half the games unplayable. What? I never see it in my games because people counterplay it at high ranks. I think Stegodon is kind of mid. It never wins the lobby. It can get to like top 4 at best. Crazy to hear this opinion. But shows that battlegrounds is a very different game. Played at very many levels. I think beasts are shit. And the only good thing you can do with beast is Tegodon that to get to top 4 in a bad lobby. But I'll never play it for the win.
The crowd loves it.
Also, I generally don't believe something being strong ruins the game.
Even a small flame can ignite a roaring blaze.
Can you please specify the top 2 or 3 playstyles per race? I want to focus on the current game right now. I'll give you like a complete breakdown a bit later. I'm playing the cat because I'm probably gonna sell a cat to buy next turn. Can we change the Bob? I selected like 10 bartenders in a rotation. So the bartender is random every game. It's not gonna be the same one twice. I mean, it can technically be, but it's probably not gonna be. That's why I removed the change bartender option.
Customers left.
I removed change bartender because the bartender changes automatically every game now. Blizzard finally added that quality of life improvement. In my games, Stegodon seems to dominate every single lobby no matter what. Really? I mean, look at this one. Beasts are in. People that are gonna win the lobby are gonna play either Elementals or Murlocs. That's like the dominant strategies. And it's funny that Murlocs are kind of like weak at the lower ranks. Murlocs are very weak actually.
I'll summon a real party.
JJ, congrats on hitting 10k. Super proud of you. Hope your good friend Ardew can catch up to you soon because he seems like a dope dude. Rooting for both of you. That's bait. All these are super easy to do. I think double-headed reward is probably the best one. I think it's better than Jumbo. Can Jumbo be better? I mean, summon 20 minions is pretty easy. Let's go Jumbo. Change my mind.
I'll summon a real party. My flow is unbeatable.
Ardew, my sister is pregnant and I was wondering how you overcome the emotions of a soon-to-be dad. Wait, what? Bro. I mean, he's probably asking because he wants to give some advice to the husband of his sister, right? Why are you all jumping to conclusions?
The crowd loves me.
Nice.
My flow is unbeatable.
Yes!
Oil? I want to oil up. Huh?
Sword insect!
You finish it in the fight anyways. Like 100%.
How do I attract all these minions? 2 words.
This'll blow your eardrums.
Yeah, Millhouse in the quest meta is pretty legit. Let's hope we don't get boinked by this guy.
Now, grow stronger, brighter, and fight back.
Getting 1 tornado per turn as Millhouse is pretty bonkers.
Yes!
I think we legit go to 6 though.
Turning back.
Do we? Yeah, let's do.
Our flames rise higher. They cut
Dude, the whole lobby's on 4, we went to 6. Giga Chad. Overleveling seems to be my downfall in this meta, but not sure. I like overleveling in some specific situations. Like Millhouse generally wants to be on 6 or on 5. And if we had a turn with extra cash, I made sure to use the extra cash. The whole lobby being over 8k. Yeah, super high level stuff. Happy to play in a high level lobby. You're gonna see no Stegodon gameplay for the person who was complaining about the card earlier. Which is kind of funny. Okay. Took 10.
Come forth, my servants. A useful servant. Yes!
Okay, we got the Lantern Lava.
Getting warmed up.
Second Lantern Lava.
Getting warmed up.
Should be GG. Third Lantern Lava.
Getting warmed up.
Now 2 Avalanches. When you triple Lantern Lava manually, it works.
Need a drink? Need a drink? If it ain't broke, still fix it!
Insect. Turning back.
Maybe you sell the UV next turn to get 2 more UVs. Or maybe it doesn't matter and you just sell Avalanche. Yeah, imagine not somebody playing Stegodon now. Do you think I would go like, oh my god, that's so unfair? No, I'll go, thank you for the free win. Because Stegodon is good, but what I'm doing now is way better. I like Ultraviolet on Millhouse, but I'm thinking maybe we can do more powerful plays.
The next shall fall just as easily. Yes! Come on down. Fish are friends, not food.
I'll do what I can.
What a pathetic servant that was! Even a small flame can ignite a roaring blaze!
And next time we're gonna print tornadoes. That's kind of like the ideal play. Kuho, thank you for the 30 months. And also Tito Style, thank you for the 8 months. Tito Style says, thank you RDU for all the streams. Even through the highs and the lows you have, I would rather not watch anyone else. Keep it up. Thank you for the nice words. Again, I still like the season start I'm having. I think it's a solid season start.
The next shall fall just as easily.
I'll get to the super high ranks. Just let me cook. That's all I'm asking for.
Stare directly at the light.
Not even sure what you want to do with the Bran.
I'll do what I can.
What a pathetic servant that was! After this, there's no turning back. Oh-ho! You're burning up in the
Garbage triple.
a useful servant. Outstanding.
I think we just move from UV to Carbonic.
Dropping the beat.
You missed the exponential grow. Missed. Is the game over and I didn't notice?
There's no turning back.
Wanna see the voodoo I do?
Wouldn't picking up a bit Boxer for magnetic value be better? You're right on that one, it would be. I haven't considered the magnetic value. What is Drakari doing here? Drakari is giving us 2 more mounting avalanches. And basically next turn, I'll start the turn by sending the Drakari. I play the Carbonic copy. I will eat the Tornado on the Carbonic copy. Then I'll eat whatever minion I get from it. Actually, maybe I shouldn't hit on Carbonic. I should hit on something else. So I can get Golden Tornado, and then I can hit on the Golden Tornado, then I can hit on the Carbonic. Yeah, I know what I want to do. I'll just sacrifice the Vine Climber or something. This guy is playing McDonald's composition.
And fight back!
Okay, so the play is this guy gives the stats to this guy. Okay. Then we play this. This gives the stats to this. Now this gives the stats to this. And we're still holding. We can still hold 1 turn. Boxer. I guess Boxer can be worth. Maybe Drakari was a good card to keep.
You're crushing them! Burn them to cinders! Come forth, my son! Usher in a new era of your burning domination.
Ah. Too hard comp for you. It's not too hard, but it's hard. I'm getting better. I don't like that chat is getting elitist and bullying again.
Safe and warm, little one.
I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can.
Come on down. The time is now. Hire these minions or burn. There is no turning back. Sword insect. Not You're crushing them! Burn them to cinders!
Pretty good turn, right? And we have like thousands of stats. The other two guys are playing Murlocs. They're probably gonna have like a good game, but I'm ready. It's fine that mechs are stronger with another tribe.
The next shall fall just as easily. After this, there is no turning back. You have found your fire! This minion will serve you well. There is no turning back. Sword insect. There is no turning back. You will make an excellent mate.
Yeah, this comp is kind of crazy. The amount of stats you can get to. My point is pretty big as well.
Dropping the beat.
Good win. Still can play it better. What's the verdict on scenarios? Sylvanas is decent because she's 20 armor. Scenarios is a bit risky. Yeah, you just go with the 20 armor hero. Vol'jin was like in the middle, 15 armor, decent hero power.
Rootin' tootin' shooting time.
So you either go SBR or you go Sprout, and with Sprout you're trying to hit the Ollie Cat. How badly do you want Ollie Cat? It's pretty solid, right? We should try for it. Okay, we missed. Considering we missed, I think Rider is probably better than the alternative. Not even 10k streamer. Oh, fuck off with these comments. My win rate is good, I don't know. It's just harder to climb than before. I'll get there.
Fighting in the saloon. Take it outside.
Like, I'm having a great time playing. It's just that the meta game... It's not even the meta game, it's just like they changed climbing for sure.
The showdown.
I think people are too fixated on ranks. It makes enjoying the games less, in my opinion. And I'll get to 10k, people are gonna be like, when 11k? I'll get to 11, when 12k? It never stops, it's always like a hamster wheel. And I'm trying to break that cycle and just enjoy the video game that I'm playing. JJ is 10k. Good for him. He streamed every single day of the season. I took a day off.
Yes!
There's always gonna be a streamer who's higher ranked than me. Fusey Deep, thank you for the 6 months. Dude, people are spam emoting. Shut the fuck up already.
What is happening here?
You've got a rich gold vein there. Don't lose it.
About having fun, not caring about ranks, why not pick scenarios? I didn't say I don't care about ranks. I just said the rank is not the most important thing to me. I want to have a good time and I want to have a good stream. But obviously I don't want to like throw games. I want to have big wins, crazy games. That's my main focus. But it doesn't mean that I'm going to throw. It doesn't mean that I'm going to play badly on purpose or pick terrible heroes. I think you're misunderstanding a little bit what I'm saying here. Gilnean Warhorn with Jazzer seems terrible. Also, it requires me to play Naga Beasts. It might be Evil Twin. Destroy 18 minions. Norganon is kind of weird. Don't really like it. Whenever I pick it, I get bad results. A lot of people leveling.
once took down a whole gang myself. Two is a gang, right?
What is happening here?
Impressive. Remind me never to cross you.
I like the road boar. Super solid card. Normally I would like the bird body, but not here. Jelly Belly is really good tempo. And Freeze Jazzer probably. And next time maybe cycle the Jazzer. And then Roadboar self-buffing and you play Roadboar with this. Seems good. I want to have like a self-buffing huge Roadboar. And then Evil Twin it. And then try to go Quill Boar. That sounds good. I like it, I like it.
Well, they'll be singing tales about you now.
This is a good opportunity to do the quest. But are we strong enough?
What is happening here?
Okay. Did you see Jeeps Undead play yesterday? No, I still don't really have the time of stream to watch other streamers. We are very focused on the move. We're moving to the new place this week. So we're like packing the last things, moving the things that are easy to move. Stuff like that. My mind of stream is 0% on battlegrounds. Once we move, I promise I'll focus a bit more. Because I know that it's very important for you guys, for me to be doing better than other streamers. And learn from other streamers as much as I can. It's this weird competition. Moving is the worst. So far it's okay. But yeah, renovations and moving are taking a lot of my time off stream, so I'm not able to play as much as I would like or study the game as much as I would like. But sometimes life takes priority. I'm still trying to focus on doing a good stream for however much I'm streaming. So I hope you guys enjoy that.
You're on the right path.
What is happening here?
I've seen worse. That one's a regular around here.
This place makes me feel tingly.
Bristler is like a better target for the gems, right?
That one won't steer you wrong.
So your YouTube is full of DIY renovation and Japanese effective moving videos. Ah, no. We didn't DIY most of the stuff. For most of the renovations, we worked with professionals. I mean, I'm still streaming 7-8 hours per day. Don't imagine that during the night I'm just renovating and like laying brick. I do what I'm good at. But all the planning, we did it ourselves. All the shopping for all the materials, all that stuff, and that still takes a ton of time. So I don't have time to watch G for other streamers when I'm not streaming. Or think about the game at all. We're getting closer to finishing. Not too bad. One off.
Wild horses couldn't drag me away from this.
Didn't get any gems.
You've earned it.
What's going on? I tried to sell Ultraviolet to Avalanche and the point won't resolve anywhere. That's a bug. You have to restart the game as quickly as possible. Cost me the lobby. Well, let's hope Blizzard fixes it. Kind of like a weird bug. RDO is the customer support. I think I have good enough patience to be a good customer support rep.
Ranch dressing. No reason for a ranch to be left plain.
If you can remove one of these things from your stream, what would it be? Bathroom coffee memes, people complaining about your MMR, or people complaining about your ads,
No
or the RDU rage emotes.
Take it outside.
People complaining about my MMR and about the ads are the worst. The other two I don't really mind.
That was quite the show.
Okay, let's go up.
You're really taming the West now.
I don't know if Charlie is worth it. Our gems are free too. I guess Charlie is okay. Maybe buy it now. I don't know. I feel like you need the real 6 drops. You need to get Sanguine Refiner and Bloodsnot. Charlie just seems like a distraction. Am I crazy? And giving free to this, free to this, free to this, and free to this. Is that worth selling a 1921 and a 10.5? Honestly, I don't know. I'm weighing towards not really. I don't like Charlie, I don't know. I actually think it makes us weaker. And I think it's not required.
You're on the right.
I sometimes think it's okay if your gems are like out of this world, but our gems are not out of this world. Honestly, I'd rather see myself buying this guy. That card is legit. He's a big fucker, that card. A very big fucker. Bro, the card is so frustrating. A bullshit. From 4-4 to like 61, whatever it is. I'm telling you, that card is like so good. Way better than Charlie.
This'll put grit in your craw. You
Okay, we need something good here.
On the draw.
Can get triple on Rider. How much are we paying? 5 gold. We are already on Tavern 6. I don't like paying 5 gold for a trip. Yeah, I don't think you pay 5 gold for a trip when you're already on 6. I don't like Jazza either. We need the good cards. We need the good cards. I don't like the Bristler either. Maybe you play the Hotter Surveyor.
Why is the ground getting closer?
And Glow Scale. Honestly, maybe we would have better success just making a super big road boar that like keeps generating us 10 gems per fight.
Yes!
Cloak of Carl, thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate it. I want to find the 6 drop that buffs your gems when he attacks. And then I want to find the spell that moves gems so we can just move all to that, copy that, and then farm like a maniac. We need that.
You're on the right path.
Oh my god. That's a big poet. Have you won with Murlocs yet? Yeah, and not only once. I have a lot of good games with Murlocs. It's one of my best performing tribes, I would say. I don't know if I won a game with Undead yet, but I definitely won with Murlocs. This is looking bad, chat. 2 players died, so I guess it could be worse.
Wild horses couldn't
We
dream
got
of you
Blood's
like
Knot.
this. Now that's a partner you can rely on.
Let's buy Silivas. The discovery can be huge. Or less huge. Armor doesn't help us. Vine Weaver.
Pleasure doing business with you.
The tusks are sharper!
What does he say? What? What's my guy saying?
Snarl and entangle!
Summon a copy of your highest health minion. I don't think we can make this to be the highest health, so I think we have to just still focus on the Bristler. Right? Yeah. This gives us 12 health. So still max focus goes on Bristler. With everything. And then we're using those 2 just to trigger the Blood's Knot. What are your first impressions of Undead? Garbage. Worst tribe in the game. I hope they buff them a bit. It's one of the only things I would change about the meta. I think they really missed the mark on Undeads. Again.
No fighting in the saloon. Take it outside.
What about dragons? Dragons are good. I don't think dragons are amazing, but they're good. Oh my god. This guy is showing us how to dragon. Wait, is bro still gonna lose after all of this? Is bro still losing?
Well, they sure won't want to be messing with the likes of you again.
Hmm. Is it worth to re-download battlegrounds for this season? I like the season a lot, and I think it can get a lot better if they make some good balance changes. The minion pool is nice. Quests are nice. I think only some small adjustments are needed. Can we look at some stats after this game? How tribes are performing and best worst heroes. Sure, let's do that. I'm gonna run to the bathroom now then.
Once saw a fella try to sell sand to a scorpion. Didn't work out too well. No fighting in the saloon. Take it outside.
Brother, what is this? GG. Maybe having a shitty hero like Sylvanas that does absolutely nothing other than have high armor is not the best approach. It's my second bad game with Sylvie. I'll stop picking her. Okay, let's analyze the stats a little bit. By this time of the season, I think we should have enough data, enough information on HS Replay to really draw some good conclusions. Again, hsreplay.net uses and compiles all the data from the millions of people that use the Hearthstone deck tracker to give you like the best stats possible. For free, but they also have some stats premium. I'm gonna show you all the stats right now. Let's start. So let's start with heroes. Let's filter by all players. We have a sample size of 2 million games. 2 million games, sample size. I guess tens of thousands of players would be more appropriate, not millions. I don't know if there's millions of players playing Battlegrounds as a whole. Probably not. But we have millions of games as a sample size. Let's keep it real with the numbers, okay? So, Illidan and Maleficent are the best heroes in the game. Illidan is very obvious. It's a rally meta. He's the best rally hero. Maleficent, I guess she's just good tempo, high armor. And mechs aren't that terrible, even though they're not the best. Lady Vash, probably because good tempo, Naga are pretty solid. AFK, because you can hold for one turn the quest rewards, and then go in with the quest rewards and try to like accommodate the quest that you're having. Daryl, probably because of the tempo with like moving the hats and stuff. And Blackthorn, probably because his 20 armor and Quillbar are really good. Shenvala, probably because elementals are good. I don't know why Alexeza is performing well. Patrick, because high armor equals good. What are the worst picks? Let's see what are the worst performing heroes, what you should avoid, at least according to the stats. Tess is terrible, Gallywix is terrible. Putricide is terrible. I'm surprised that Bran is terrible, because he's pretty high armor. Scenario is also pretty bad performer. The new hero Loch. Zerek Sire. Sire used to be good in the quest meta. I guess maybe he's just too random, too slow right now in most of the situations. I want to see one thing. If we filter for higher MMR, let's say 6k plus, how does this change? Illidan is still the best hero in the game. FK, Maleficent, Daryl, Wag Toggle. You still see a little bit of the same high performers. Where is Sylvanas? Where is Sylvanas in here? Maybe I shouldn't pick Sylvanas as much. Nizov worst hero in the game. Patches. Gallywix a bit better but still not good. Tess a bit better but still not good. Jaraxxus terrible. So just having armor is not enough. You want armor plus a decent hero. Panda really bad performer. Omu really bad. Sire really bad. I had a good game with Panda, but I think I got lucky. People are saying, they're theorizing, that Panda gets a quest depending on the hero power you pick before the quest turn. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. Let's do for Sylvanas. Sylvanas is tier B. So not terrible, but not great either. Okay. Let's look at comps and then minions. These are comps by GIF, where he's rating the tier lists. I can also give you my opinion. In my opinion, I would switch Murloc's Magic Fin with Quillbor. I think Elementus Avalanche and End of Turn Murlocs are the best comps in the game. Quillbor are just like very easy to play. So they're very good, very easy to play, very easy to build, very easy to scale. But I think a well-played end-of-turn Murloc's composition beats Quillbor in the 1v1. Not sure if I would have dragons this high either. And definitely wouldn't have undead in tier A. You can also click here, tier 7 comps, to see like the compositions by stats. You can filter for all players, top 50%, top 20% of games. Let's see. In terms of winning games, Quillbor is number 1, if you look at all players. Then it's Elementals, Naga, Dragons. Undead win not even 2% of the games. That's crazy. On average, with 10 tribes, the average would be like 10%, right? That would be required. So anything that is over 10 is good, under 10, not so good. We only have 4 tribes over 10 because Quillbor and Elementals are soaking up a lot of the wins. How does the Naga comp work? The Naga comp works around 2 cards. It's pretty straightforward. You play Matriarch, and you play the Rogue. When Matriarch makes it so that whenever you give yourself, whenever you play a spell, you give your minions health, and then this guy gives them attack when you give them health. Now, you can also play Rogue together with Tranquil. You use Tranquil to buff the health gain of your spells, and then let's say you have like 20 extra health gain per spell. You find a way to cast spells consistently, such as Fauna, and then Rogue is gonna give them an attack as well. So basically it's transforming Tranquil into +2/+2. Do you understand what I say? Basically, let's say you buff your spells by 20 health, and then you cast a spell, it's gonna give like 3 and 23. Well, thanks to the Rogue, is gonna give 23 to every minion. So you don't even need the Matriarch. That's why I'm saying you need either Matriarch or Tranquil. Tranquil probably might even be better, especially if you play for Fauna. But that's the combo, basically. This is showing like you like typical final boards for these tribes. Quillbor obviously want to play with Sanguine Refiner and Bloodnut. Elementals want to abuse Lava and Avalanche. Naga want to play like I said earlier. Dragons probably want to play for Chroma Wing and Poet with the Chroma Wing, where Twilight Watcher also helps you. Demons have a few things. I don't particularly like Urzul. I love Felfire Conjurer. So Conjurer with Shadow Dancer is still good but harder to pull off. And honestly, you have better comps for Conjurer than playing with Dancer. But I like Silent Enforcer, and I also like the new 6-drop with it. But it's pretty good at like proccing shields and dismantling some weak compositions. And you see the Stegodon Beast that people are complaining about. They're not performing that well, but it's still probably the best Beast build. Very easy to counter. End of turn Murlocs is this. Basically, end of turn Murlocs, you want to either use the Mycologist or your quest reward to generate magic fiends that cast AoE spells. You buff your spell damage with something like Conjurer or with the 3-star Murloc, and then you activate the 1-drops with the Flinger. Then you can double the activation with Bran or with Rakari. It's pretty straightforward. Then you can incorporate some scam as well with Base Gale and holding the Venomous guy in your hand. Mechs generally want to play around Boxer or around Trader and Divine Shields. I saw that as well for some tempo. And Undead want to play around Carapace plus Friendly Geist. These are the best builds in my opinion for all the 10 tribes. I do think Undead need a buff. In the previous metagame, you had situations where a tribe was not good at winning, but it had a high average finish. Undead definitely is the worst tribe in the game because they don't win and they don't finish high on average. So they're just terrible, you should avoid them. Does filtering by higher MMR change Undead? Nope, it makes it even worse. If you filter by high MMR, Undead gets even worse. It's the worst tribe we had in the game for a long while. But this is a clear signal to Blizzard that they should buff them. So if you're thinking long term, Yamin, I would be excited. Because they're definitely gonna buff Undead, right? Undead is like the only disappointing thing of this season. I think they kind of nailed it on a lot of other aspects. Naga are fun to play. Elementals are fun to play. Quilbo are a bit brain dead, but fun to play. They used to be more difficult. Now they're just like, you play rallies and you scale. I like beasts, although Stegodon is hard to balance. And I'm very curious what's going to happen when Poltron is going to be added back to the game. Dragons are fun. End of turn Murlocs are really fun. They should just delete the hand buff shenanigans. Pirates are really fun. Like, I'm having a blast with bounties. Bounties are amazing as a mechanic. Overall, I'm happy with this season so far. Okay, let's also talk about minions really quickly. What are the best minions on each turn? The stats might not be great here because most of the stats are tracked by play impact and combat win rate. And a lot of people in the early game, they're holding cards in their hand to play on the quest turn. But people play minions on 1, right? You don't hold on 1 ever. So what are the best 1-drops? Seems like the elemental guys. River's Keeper really good for obvious reasons. Gives you high utility. Even though it loses the fight, it gives you like high win rate. More so than Alicat. More so than Alicat. Even though Alicat wins considerable more than River's Keeper. River's Keeper is really good for how much it loses. Dune Dweller also loses, but I guess Elementals are really good. And I'm assuming Rock is good because it wins a lot of fights. But look, Angler wins more than Rock and it's lower win rate. Normally I would buy Angler over the Rock. I don't know, it's a bit weird. Does it change if we filter for all players? Do we want to filter for all players or do we want to filter for higher MMR? I guess it's good to see both. Angler really good. This one really good. Loried really good. Cord Puller decent. What should you avoid? Avoid Null. Seer terrible. Icky Imp. Picky Eater bad even though it wins. Rider. Gleam not so good. Annoyo not so good. Baskar, you shouldn't really play it on 1. So like, you shouldn't look at Baskar win rate on 1. You can also search by turns 1, 2 to get like a better view. Baskar's still not too great. River's Keeper still amazing. Interesting to see. Let's do turns 3 to 5. If you get an early Bandit, an early Prickly, an early Roadboar, an early Quail Scar, you should probably buy them. An early Gladiator for tempo, an early Coalite Diver for value, an early Bedrock for value and power, an early Jazzer, an early Greedy, Snake Tongue, Banner Boar. What should you avoid? Well, avoid buying 1-drops on Tavern Free. Ride or Die is a terrible minion as well. Handless, pretty low win rate. Interesting to see. It's probably just because undeads are bad. Undeads and demons don't seem that good. I mean, demons are probably good if you get Juggler, I would assume. Dark Mech, thank you for the 31 months. I really appreciate it. Okay. Okay. Let's see the best 4-drops. Fellblaze Leader is really good, and so is Vineweaver. Stegodon, good tempo. I remember I won a game on Galakron getting Fellblaze on turn 3. Probably can also win with Razorfen on turn 3. Lost City Looter. That's how you know some 4-drops are really strong. Interesting perspectives. And then what are the best 6-drops? Sangvin is the best 6-drop. UV has high win rate because it stabilizes you, I think. Holler Rover. Vine Climber, Lantern Lava, super good. Primeval is actually really good tempo and stabilizes you pretty quickly. Fauna, Silivas, Bloodsnot, not the best, probably because they require other things as well. Ignition Spec as well. Interesting. Okay. Let's get going. The website I looked for the stats is called hsreplay.net. They are a partner of the stream. They are also the ones behind Hearthstone Deck Tracker, which is what companion tool I'm using every single game. It's tracking my games, and it's also giving me statistics. And I can also look at my own statistics. Let me show you really quickly. I can also click on my stats, and it's gonna tell me like what I need to improve. For example, in the current meta game, I have an average placement of 3.7. I played 38 hours, and I'm not doing that well with Brukan. I should play more AFK. Millhouse also pretty good. And in terms of tribes, demons are not netting me good results. And I'm doing really well with dragons, mostly. Interesting. Yeah, stats are always interesting to look at. Also, HS Replay and Hearthstone Deck Tracker have a discount right now for their tier 7. Tier 7 is the feature that gives you like access to more stats and to cool stuff in game as well. You can check it out with the link in my description if you're interested. Hashtag ad. Let's go play. You need to remember survivorship bias when looking at stats. Yeah, it's important as well. Ouch, my balls! Thank you for the 58 months. I appreciate it. Also, I missed a sub from Sot00 while I was looking over the stats. Creation Reborn with the 68 months, 1 month from 69. Thank you. You should buy a meal for your new house. Then you can say you have a meal house. Is there a way to see bodies on the tracker? Yes. I can show you. Exarch has pretty good win rate. I remember Torgargal was pretty good at some point. I like Galakron in Quilboar lobbies a lot. Not sure if you can snipe a really good unit now. There are some really good units, but I actually like Exarch. Let's go tempo. So if you wanna look for Quilboar, search for this extra drop-down menu. And you have here bodies. Bam. And you have a list of all the bodies by tavern tier level. Hope it helps.
The results of this encounter have already been determined. Let us watch them unfold together.
Katse pretty good. I'm sorry, but the name Tavern 7 is misleading. I thought it was Tavern 7 Strategies while it's way more interesting. Yeah, they called it Tavern 7 before Tavern 7 was a thing, actually. They should have changed the name to Tavern 8.
Commencing battle sequence. Though I will not reveal to you the outcome of these battles, I am certain that you will find them...
Probably when they initially made the tier 7 subscription for the Hearthstone Deck Tracker, they are thinking of naming it... okay, it's called tier 7 because it's a level higher than what the game can give you. But now you can also look at it as... it's something premium, because tier 7s are premium. So it kind of still works in a different way.
Commencing battle sequence.
Good lord, your MMR is comparable to XQN's. What a milestone. I'm not seeing it that way. Again, I'm comparing myself with myself last seasons. I'm doing well, I'm not doing amazing, I'll do better.
Of these battles,
But I have very high standards of myself.
them exhilarating.
I'm never like fanboying super hard for other streamers or players.
That minion is unlikely to stay with you forever. Treat it well in the time you have.
Except JJ. Does the RNG focused nature of the meta make it difficult to maintain consistency?
Strategy has
No,
already
every
determined
meta has a key to it in my opinion. And once you find the key, you can climb pretty easily. I think I'm climbing pretty well. I'm just not climbing as fast as some people want me to climb. But I'm climbing fast enough for me. So I think that's what matters. I'm having a good time, I'm climbing. F the haters.
Your victory was inevitable.
If other streamers are doing better, good for them.
Proud.
I want to focus on myself. 30 minions die is kind of difficult with Tyrell. Hmm.
There was always distinct
30 minions die is still easier than summon 16.
success.
I don't like it. But I think I still have to go for it. Pretty sad quests.
I have developed an illogical interest in your success. Continue for further analysis.
Why is it not destroy minions? This is so much harder.
All mortals are plagued with flaws. Know that others also failed in their efforts.
What is happening here?
I don't like undeads, but they do help with having minions die. Rallier doesn't buff itself, so I'm gonna put it last. Ideal, here's a cool question. Does your sponsor show the average turn leveled for each tavern tier relative to final placement in the lobby? Huh?
Just relax, okay?
I'm too stupid to understand what you ask.
Happening here.
So basically the most successful leveling curve.
Though I will not reveal to you the outcome of these battles, I am certain that you will find them exhilarating.
I remember there was some data about leveling. Probably should look into it. Always 4 here.
Second hand.
So we have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 minions on the board. So we should do it in 2 turns. Most people are Tavern 4. I don't love my board. They show the best leveling curves per hero. I'll look into that as well. It seems interesting. Seems interesting to see. He has a pretty thick board. Okay. We took an L, but it's not the worst one. We're definitely finishing tampering.
I've observed much in my existence, but few things are as full of spirit as these battlegrounds.
Okay. I think you buy Cry Foul. I don't think you want to go more towards undeads. Let's buy another Cry Foul and just hold. We're gonna do like a super holding turn. Can go Carapace. Can also go Juggler, but we don't really have demons. I kind of like Carapace. You guys probably out.
Rise from the ruin.
No Dancer. No, because we don't have spell damage.
Your strategy has already determined the outcome. Now we observe.
This guy's board is not the best. He finished tampering with the same requirement as me. Why did Sire have the same requirement as me? Shouldn't I have an easier one? Interesting to see that we got the same requirement. Dude, fuck Juggler. Such an annoying, frustrating card to play against. Oh, he's a summon 30? Okay, never mind then.
I've observed much in my existence, but few things are as full of spirit as these battlegrounds.
I have to level. Tavern 4 is really bad.
I am given an opportunity to create. I will serve you well.
Zarina. He went to 7? What is bro doing?
Do not permit yourself to be
Hope I'm not dead.
intimidated by the vastness of
I
failure.
mean, he's probably not very strong if he went to 7. Hopefully the Carapace dies. Is 7 added as a regular tier? No, he unlocked it with Norganon's reward. Did I fight?
You displayed a great deal of power during that performance.
Demons and he's strong.
This cannot be done alone.
We have to buy
It
armor.
has to accept aid from these minions.
Blessed
My
be the armor.
calculations, This minion will be more effective than most. It holds only a small amount of power, but it will be a useful tool nonetheless.
Rise from the ruin. Rise from the ruin.
I kinda like Charming more than Boxer.
Aren't I a fun
Commencing battle sequence.
Can you filter for rally minions in HDT? Yes. You can do that. You have it here, rally. Without armor we would be kicked by.
Your lifetime is limited. Let your excitement for the battle ahead feel boundless. A mere fraction of cosmic power has been bestowed upon this minion.
Holorovar. Holorovar would have been good if we picked Boxer. Probably still good.
I have calculated that an equitable rate for this transaction is precisely 1 gold.
Poet is kinda good.
You just don't understand me!
I have assessed all possible options and deem this to be a well-earned recruit. Commencing battle sequence.
Isn't rally an old mechanic? Rally has been in the game, yeah,
Your victory was inevitable.
for
You
quite
should
some
be
time.
proud.
But now they finally named it.
This cannot be done alone. It would be wise to accept aid from these minions. I see only positive outcomes occurring as a result of that decision. You may have 1 gold. I have no need for mortal tokens of value. This minion has many achievements in its future, with you as its leader.
Are we trying to do too many things? Maybe we are.
Commencing battle sequence.
I feel like Stegodon is not that good right now, but it's good tempo. Ah, I got Stegodoned. It's a top 4 build if your game is not going well. Rip. Let's keep grinding. Quite a bit of red in the last few hours. Am I losing my touch? Huh. I'll get there. Is the meta as shit as the people on Reddit say? I like it a lot. I like it a lot more than the last meta. I read a little bit on Reddit. People don't like the rally mechanic because who attacks, they say who attacks first matters too much. But in my opinion, who attacks first always mattered in battlegrounds. And now it's just a little bit more obvious. And if you want to do a correct analysis, there is counterplay to who attacks first. If you know your opponent is going to have a rally minion, you can taunt a Leroy or taunt a big divine shield, and you're going to get like a really good trade into the rally minion because you know literally what they're going to open with. I don't think it matters that much who attacks first. Most of the time, the stronger player is going to win anyways. So I think it's just like something in your mind. I'm doing really well with Gala. I don't know. Gala is really solid for me in the meta. There's just too many too many good minions. I don't like Sire that much. Sire is terrible in terms of win rate at all ranks. So I want to avoid it.
Game
I'm keeping coin in the shop because coin is a good card to have later on. Does HDT do stats on who attacks first? I don't think they have specifically stats for who attacks first, but you can see the combat simulation and you can see very many times you're 100% to win or to lose or something like that anyways. It's not like... the percentage of late game fights that is 50-50, so who attacks first wins, is very rare. And I think it used to be the case as well in the past.
One battle done. Now, get on your apron and cook up a strategy. Well, we all start somewhere. For me,
Do you know if the quests that reward trinkets work the same way as the old trinket system when it comes to eligibility? They should, yeah. Yeah, they should. I bet the people that complain would complain if they would have the same minion pool but keep trinkets and anomalies. So you're saying they complain mostly because of quests, not because of rally.
don't forget to add salt.
I personally like quests, and I didn't like trinkets and anomalies together. So there could be something behind that. But I don't know, I think quests are solid, but very different than trinkets and anomalies. And the minion pool is solid. They definitely can do some improvements with the future changes. But overall, it's a nice, fun patch to play. I don't know. I'm enjoying it. I remember Galakron used to be bad in the last quest meta. Now he's decent because you have some really powerful minions on 4, 5, and 6. And I guess also the utility. Also people holding for the quest turn can help you. What 6 are we hoping for? Not only hoping for a 6. I guess in this lobby there's no good 5. A repair bot. Would you even stop for repair bot? I don't know. Silivas is really good. Hollow Rover is really good.
Don't forget to add salt.
Fellfire Conjurer is really good. Not an amazing lobby for Gala, I'll give you that. I think you want Quillboars to be in and you want the 6-drop Quillboar that attacks and buffs your boars. To be really happy then to be playing Gala.
That was well done.
Let's see. Most important turn of the game. Timeline Accelerator is not too bad on Gala. But not too good either. Also difficult to do. 4 mechs for undead is pretty easy. Destroy 30 minions is definitely not easy. I had it last turn. Doubling your spells is not as great. It's pretty good in this lobby though with spell damage. Playing mechs undead kind of sucks. Okay, I'm gonna go for this. Now I just need to be strong and then it's gonna... the quest is gonna self-complete. Oh, we need something for temple. Dekwar, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Any kind moderators to do some casino work. I can pay out the prediction. Wait, is it the win with Brukan or the 7th with Brukan? I think it's the 7th, right?
I don't know what your secret ingredient is, but it's working. Oh, you're back. Find any
I'll check the VOD and pay it out. Thank you so much, Furby. I was gonna say that I should check it first. I don't want to pay it wrong. Early Holo Rover is decent. It also has a shield, even though the card text doesn't say so. But I think it's intended. The card would be devastatingly bad if it wouldn't have a shield. What do you even play in this lobby? The ideal composition is probably Naga with spell damage. Spell damage Naga. Basically farm Felfire Conjurer and then play Fauna with Rogue and shit. Charmonkey, thank you for the 47 months, I appreciate it. Oh, this guy has a good board for us. We're gonna be farming, dude. I'm a little bit scared of the Gnoll. Outside of the Gnoll, I think we're farming. Solid.
Oh, you're back. Find any ingredients out there?
Yeah, I want to buff the rover a bit. Solo Menace messes up the Holo Rover proc. I know.
Good luck out there, sous chef.
Yes!
It's a very good lobby to destroy minions. A lot of people are farming stuff. Thank you for the 62 months as well, Furby. It was a 7-8, right? Thank you so much for checking again. Alarmo, we're gonna farm really nicely. Not even sure how good temporal tampering is gonna be for me. I wanna see what 6 I get first. Dude, Fauna, Silly Vase. Let's take Silly. But I wanna first level up. Take another 6. Felfire Silly, we could pivot. Hold up. I was just saying that this might be the best comp you can play. What if we just... Yeah, Felfire Silly with spell triggering twice is like a natural composition. And I think even though Holo Rover is our best minion right now, it doesn't have to be our best minion the whole game. We can definitely play for Felfire and Silly and do a Naga comp. Or a Fauna comp. That whole shop is great for your build. Yeah, but I think it's bait to buy Shadow Dancer. I don't think Shadow Dancer is as good without Batty anymore. So yeah, I don't like Dancer. I think demons in general are kind of bait. If you wanna go big spells, do it with Naga. They're much better in my humble opinion.
Good luck out
Did they remove Batty from the game? Yeah, no more Batty. No more Batty. I don't think demons are unplayable, but they're definitely less playable than before. That's my issue with them. Just because they removed Batty, that's it. And they also made Fellfire a 6.
That was delicious. Best one in the lineup.
Double Chef or double Sanctify? Probably double Chef. Okay. Matriarch is great. The demon guy is not so great. Party guest is legit. Multiple reasons. It can be a target for magnets. It can be a target for the Naga card. And it's spell generation. And spells are great. Do you know if Poltron will return? It should. I just don't know when. It depends if it was taken out of the game because of its power level, then it's gonna return pretty quickly. Or because of a bug, then it's gonna return when, if they fix the bug. For example, look at Lord Barov. He gets bugged every single patch and he's like almost never available. Sometimes it takes them a long time to fix a bug. I know they're a multi-billion-dollar company, but it's probably like just very difficult to fix bugs. What does fixing a bug mean? A bug is when a card has an effect that it shouldn't have, which could give it more or less power than it's intended. And then the developers are taking it out of the game and trying to figure out what caused it and fix it, so that the card acts like you'd expect it to. Let's go to 6.
You got it, Chef. Only the best ingredients from here on out.
As a QA guy, that was a horrible explanation, but I respect it. I hope you're not a QA guy on working on Hearthstone. I don't think the QA guy working on Hearthstone is like checking out Twitch, because it's pretty much gonna be like only insults at the beginning of a season. Hearthstone doesn't have QA. Guys, we are the QA. We are the Hearthstone QA.
I thought the kitchen was on fire, but it was just you.
This guy is gonna become really powerful really quickly. But for now, he's still taking it from us. Was there a patch today? No. There was no patch today yet. We got Rogue.
Hard to find something stronger than that.
And Fauna. And stuff. The only thing we're missing now is a few kick W's in chat. Boxer. Should I play Boxer in this comp? No, I think I want to go more towards Naga. Out. Out.
Go on, buy a minion.
For the fans.
I'm freezing for special. And I'm also gonna go Saloon's Finest, and my objective is gonna be finding the eating spell to eat the Hollow Rover. I wanna go out of the Hollow Rover. Shouldn't you look for Drakari? I am looking for Drakari. Are you saying I'm wasting my time freezing for that when I should be looking for Drakari? I could see your point. Half the lobby! Thanos popped his fingers, I think, on this one. Let's blame Thanos. Takeable shop. I think it's Hollow Rover out. Bullshit, now I get it. I don't need it.
That one looks a little tough to me.
I like that spell way too much.
Why is the floor lava?
Fauna only triggers on one minion.
One, huh? Nice work.
Magneto, thank you for the 40 months. RD, I don't get this rogue card. Shouldn't he get attack while you buff your other minions' health? No. So when you're buffing another minion's health, that other minion gets the attack. So he's very selfless. He's buffing the other minions, but he's gonna stay small. So I guess you can cut him at some point. Missed 12 health. Without even fact-checking your statement. Brother, I literally got like 200 on every single minion in the last turn. And your comment is missed 12 health? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Don't do me like that.
That one's a bit spicy. Go on, buy a minion.
Maybe you cut the rogue? You either cut the rogue or you cut Fellfire. You probably have to cut Fellfire. This spell is too good in your comp. Wow, we got shitty spells. Shitty expensive spells. Can buy armor. Maybe we should.
I do.
Ring is good, empowerment is good. When I said the spells suck, I meant they're expensive. They're still decent spells.
The reviews are in. You're the best cook around.
How come you chose attack on the spellcraft with plus 3 health? Oh fuck, I should have chose health to give it attack. You're right, you're right, you're right. This guy is seen stoning.
Remember, revenge is a dish best served cold.
Can I outstat him if I buy these 4 spells? We should try.
Best one in the lineup. Oh, so that's your strategy.
I don't know if we're big enough, chat. This combo also could use Fellbat. You buff the shop and then you eat it. Drakari first. Drakari first is not good. We know he has a taunted Bran, so you want to go matriarch into the taunted Bran, get a nice trade going, and then see from there what he can do.
I thought the kitchen was on fire, but it was just you.
Let's see if he outscales me. Elder also pretty good. GG. GG. Dude, Omu is terrible. Scam Zarak. Sire also has very low win rate. But he's fun. You're a streamer, pick Sire. Okay, boss. If my job is streaming, is chat my boss, technically speaking? Or are you my customers? It's funny when your boss is the customer.
Prepare yourself for ultimate victory.
Oh my god, horseman.
Fight. It's time to make history.
50 gold to get double battle cries seems decent. I also think double battle cries are really good in this lobby. Norganon's reward is really easy with Iki Imp though.
First ones you choose, they may seem weak. Yet the dead
I don't normally like tier 7, but we have Iki Imp. Also, I think elementals tier 7 are kind of crazy. Also, tier 7 is probably better if you combine with another trinket.
Tell me, what have you learned?
You used to say tier 7 was broken. Yeah, it was broken in the first day of the season, where people didn't know how to exploit the people picking it. And then you die if you pick tier 7 before you reach tier 7, or before you reach minions that can discover 7 drops most of the time. Online Blood, thank you for the 2 months, I appreciate it.
Go on now, fight! Show them your might!
Okay. Big win, big summons, yeah.
Fire consumes! They tried and failed! Let there be no doubt! Justice prevailed!
I don't like this shop.
The first ones you choose, they may seem weak. Yes! Dead tell stories of the havoc they'll wreak. That one there, its power is low. But if
Yobi Mappy with the 54 months, thank you. Thank you. Does anybody know how long this season will last? I'm thinking about buying the season pass. It should last until December, so it's worth buying it now. Do you always buy Hasty Excavation early? Yes, especially before the quest turn. Because I want to give myself most options
minions arise,
for the quest turn.
fight, bring victory to your fallen knight.
Better question is, why is this guy going in and not holding stuff?
The generals return. Tell me, what
Reefer is a good card. Cast 20 spells is very difficult. Are you going to stream some arena for something different? No. Only battlegrounds and sponsored games. Why would I play arena? Come on, bro. Go watch some arena streamers if this is what you want to watch. Golden Kobold could actually be pretty good with tier 7. Yeah.
you've
What if Blizzard sponsored me to play Arena? Yeah, they won't. They're not even sponsoring Battlegrounds streamers to play Constructed on an expansion release, which I think would make a lot of sense. To be honest, I have more fun with Arena than with Battlegrounds. I'm happy for you. I think Battlegrounds is a lot better for me. But it's good that we can both enjoy something different. I think that's phenomenal.
I fight for the fans.
I want to be careful with the summon. Is Battlegrounds duos something people play? Yeah, a lot of people play duos. Not so many people stream duos because whether you stream solos or duos, I think is gonna take most of your time. That's why it's better to just focus on one thing and not play a bit of solos, play a bit of Arena. It's better to just specialize on one thing and play that. And for me, it's Battlegrounds solos. For some other streamers, it's Arena. For some other streamers, it's Constructed. For some other streamers, it's Mercy. Okay, nobody plays Mercenaries. Okay, I want to put myself in a spot where I can finish the Norganon.
Break them! Exercise authority! Finish them all! Show your superiority!
I like the Quail Scar.
What dreams are made of.
I also like the Road Boar.
This minion has ambition.
As long as he Imp activates, we pop.
My contrition. Go on now, fight! Show them your might!
Okay, now we level. Good combo. Gift of the Kobold with Norganon. Let's see if we can utilize it. It's what I was saying earlier. I feel like Sire is a better hero for Norganon's reward because he can pick a reward that goes with it. Both these rewards on their own are kind of mid, but together they just make sense. And they make a lot of sense in my opinion.
Ah, yes, break them! Exercise authority! Finish them all! Show your superiority!
I don't think we need Golden Touch, we can just roll.
Stronger. You've increased your tier. Your minions burn brighter. Their forces to fear.
Now we can put a Imp in the back. Ideal, who is your favorite Battlegrounds hero? I would say Reno. Historically speaking, he's also my most played hero. I also like Eudora. And I also like Marin. Reno, Magi, and Eudora would be my top 3 heroes, I think.
Go on now, fight!
I see some people in YouTube chat are going a bit crazy. Guys, chill. And I know telling angry people to chill is always gonna work, right? But there's no point in getting angry over who plays better battlegrounds. Gifted sub redeemed. One moment, please.
That's your concern, mortal.
Caretaker kind of sucks. I don't like it. So why do we want to play this lobby? We're not sure yet. Next roll is going to decide a lot. Golden Tranquila.
That minion's power. All the others shall cower.
Zarjira or Behemoth. Oof. I think Zarjira first. Behemoth after.
The tides shall wash you away.
You're rolling now. Ooh, can get Matriarch. Matriarch can play Naga, or can we keep high with elementals?
The rope shall burn. A clear
Yeah, Golden Matriarch is pretty solid.
go forth and higher.
Golden Matriarch is pretty sick.
Said, you've pulled ahead. Ha ha!
Yeah, you should always roll because you can get golden minion and then get another golden minion and then get another golden minion. If you hit Zarjira, you get another golden minion. So this is like the most optimal play, 100%. Probably shouldn't have sold the Quillwar guy. Now we just need the rogue if we have the matriarchs. And then we need some sort of spell gen and then we're just GG. Sire is so broken. Sire is broken sometimes, but actually his win rate is kind of shite.
They tried.
Funny enough.
Let there be.
Yeah, when you hit like this,
Justice prevail.
when you hit like this, he's gonna feel quite broken, yeah. Bro! What is going on, chat? I'm not even sure if I want more matriarchs. Can I handle more matriarchs? Like, brother, what is going on here?
The same minion thrice grows in power twice.
For the Alliance!
Conjurer is good.
Not quite the best, but stronger than the rest. I accept, but all told, you will earn that much gold. That one is more vigorous. Its applications must be rigorous.
Okay. I'm gonna cut Tranquil. Zarjira stays. We definitely Zarjira the Drakari just for the discoveries. What do we want now? We need Rogue. We need Rogue really badly. Would have been funny if you couldn't get the freeze in. Yeah, it would be so hilarious if I would make a game-losing play.
Woe betide those who set themselves
Silly is okay. Silly is okay.
Let us see the voodoo I do.
Varian again.
Woe betide those who set themselves against me.
Fauna is good. Probably should level up. Do we want Mirmi? No, I think we want minions that do stuff. Mimi doesn't really do stuff. That's the problem of Mirmi. Cut Zarjira? No, I think we want to keep Zarjira a bit more. Let's cut Mirmi.
Let us see the voodoo.
Mirmi, I meant. You know what I meant. We need the other Naga. I feel like without getting that guy, we're just not so strong. The rogue. We need the rogue guy.
Strategy is a noble pursuit. It will amount to naught if you do not recruit.
I hope we're strong enough. We don't have much attack, honestly. So I'm keeping Zarjira until I get Rogue. Once I get Rogue, Zarjira is out, Rogue is in, and we just play for that, right?
Keep racing to the top. Here, have my riding crop.
Fauna is only left minion now, he's not left and right. They changed it. So we have spell damage, we have Fauna, we have... I feel like 3 Matriarchs and 1 Golden Rogue would be like the optimal setup here. Ideally, you also want to get Golden Felfire. So that's why I'm thinking, like, maybe we want to keep the Zarjira a little bit more. MK the Bold, thank you for the 2 months. Yeah, we need Rogue, we need Rogue. So we're gonna try to go for Economy. And Rogue.
In combat, you have found success. You've
I like Salt Scale.
great finesse.
Spite Scale, sorry.
Crafting a strategy is a noble pursuit. It will amount to naught if you do not recruit.
Let's hold the spells.
The rope shall burn.
Okay, Zarjira out, I think.
Time is short. Go forth and higher. For me, that is a steal. For you, well, it's a deal.
I should pick the other one. Elder is good. Dude, where's my guy?
A facet for every kill. Axes are sharp, but touch sharp.
The rope shall burn. A cleansing fire. Time is short. Go forth and higher.
For the Alliance.
Where's the freaking rogue?
Stare directly at the light.
Rare guy.
You rank highest. Take cheer. It is time to strike fear.
I need 1 rogue. This guy has 2 rogues. I mean, selling Zarjira is gonna make me a little bit weaker here. If I don't manage to find a rogue.
Break them. Exercise authority.
This spell is fantastic.
Show your superiority.
Another one of the perks of the tier 7.
For the Alliance!
There we go.
For the Alliance!
Elder is good card for later in the game.
Its strength is great. Right out of the
There we go. Okay. I don't play 2 rogues. I don't want to sell Fellfire. I think we need more spell damage. It's fine. We're gonna generate so much value every single turn. We can do other plays like that later. We don't have to do like a bad play now. For some reason, I expected to get more stats. This guy just left. Even if you know you're gonna 100% die, you shouldn't leave. Because some other people might be dying the same turn, and then you're gonna split the bill with them. Yeah, now we're getting some attack.
among them, rising up from the mayhem.
The only thing that can beat us is infinite elementals. Let's see if anybody's playing Ellis. Nobody else is playing elementals. So we should be good to win the lobby. I think we can always outstat Naga or Quilboar.
Ha ha! Yes, break them. Exercise authority.
I'm not worried.
Show your superiority.
Freeze the Devourer. Next time we're gonna just devour the Fellfire. Somebody's asking why are we running Fellfire? Because Fellfire is really good with the Fauna. I'll play second Rogue next turn. Chat is saying that I should have probably cut Fellfire for the second Rogue already with last turn. And just focus on the sheer number of spells that you're casting. Maybe I like spell damage too much. Maybe I like spell damage too much. The Drakari positioning doesn't matter. Fauna only triggers on the left. They made the Fauna only trigger on one minion. Golden Fauna triggers on 2 to reduce the power level this season. I wouldn't really say it was nerfed because that's how it was before. It just got buffed for the end of the last season and a lot of people remember it triggering on 2 minions. But that is no longer the case.
It is time to strike fear.
This guy is pretty big, but we should still get him. Quilboar are a little bit one-dimensional. It's hard for them to, like, outscale something like what I'm doing. What I'm doing here is, like, 4D chess. And my opponent doesn't really have a chance here, does he? Top 2 against another Naga player. Interesting. You could also end on All-Seeing Elder if you want the maximum stats.
Not quite the best.
If you want the maximum stats money can buy. Actually, let's cut.
The tides shall wash you away.
This is really good money because maybe you hit Varian. Or Zac Jira and just go infinite.
For the Alliance!
Behold that minion's power! All the others shall cower! I shall toll the dark bell, once for each wretch you sell. That one is more vigorous. Its applications must be rigorous.
This guy is pretty healthy.
You are the best.
All-Seeing Elder is like a pretty good minion to end on. Especially for the last fights. This is a true mirror match. But my trinkets were too OP. Especially together. So yeah, tier 7 trinket can still be broken. If you have the right time to execute on it. And this combination is definitely sexy. Jeef would have done some avalanche behemoth mechanics. And the result would be the same, he would still win the lobby. He would probably get more stats. Like I also was saying that elementals would get more stats. But the reason why I didn't go elementals is not because I'm a bad player. It's because I was offered the golden matriarch. And I think with golden matriarch you want to play what naturally you should play, which is Naga. Could have I used the economy, the infinite economy, to pivot to elementals? Yes. Was it worth it? I'm not sure if it was always worth it. But we won in very dominating fashion. Your Jeef is so good. You can win a game, deal 40 damage to your last opponent, have a 5,000 minion, and then people are still gonna like say Jeef would have won easier. Like, yeah, maybe he would, but I don't see how it matters here. Let's see. Sir Finley is interesting. I wonder if Sir Finley's quest difficulty is based on his 12 armor or on the hero that you pick. Minus 500k. Oh my god, I forgot to give you the sub. I'm so sorry, mate. I'm gonna give it in a second. Let's actually not pick the hero and give the sub first. Sorry, Zafum, for the delay. Gifting it right now.
Yes!
Cyclones as well with the 65 months. Thank you so much.
Yes!
analysis suggests that this battle is much more interesting now that you...
Okay, I'm gonna pick Omu here. I wanna see if I can leverage this. So let's see if I'm actually gonna get an easier quest. Dexter, thank you for the sub. How much armor do you need for an easier quest? The more armor you have, the easier the quest. For example, a hero like Omu on 6 armor gets a very difficult quest, same as Cookie. Panda the same. And then like 10 armor heroes, 12 armor heroes get like an average quest. 15 armor heroes get an easier quest. 18, 20 get the easiest quest possible, but you also technically have a bad hero. But the problem is that you technically have a bad hero. Are these heroes that bad? Probably not. For example, AFK is 20 armor. Probably one of the best, if not the best 20 armor hero. Just very good utility. High amount of armor. Very good in the quest meta. What happens when you take Greater Trinket quest on buttons? I had that happen. You basically get 2 Greater Trinkets. It's pretty solid. Cutie Dumax, thank you for the 2 months. I've been playing battlegrounds for so long, AFK, and Yogg are my most played heroes. Huh? It's a good meta to play AFK. Really good AFK meta right now, for real.
I understand a success such as that counts for much in your mortal society.
Let's hold Battle Cry. Not sure if I should hold Mana Saber and Baller. Mori24, thank you. Thank you for the sub. $10K today? Probably not. I want to have good games and have a good stream.
Your strategy has
Obviously the rank matters, but I don't think obsessing on a rank is a good idea. I want to climb at whatever pace. As long as I'm having a good time learning, getting better, having some crazy games, that's what matters to me.
I am certain that you will find them exhilarating.
Let's see. Spend 50 gold is not too hard. So I actually think I got the hero difficulty of Finlay, even though I have the Omu hero power. This might also cancel out the Panda has the difficulty of whatever hero power you pick, right? I like Jumbo Warehouse. Omu gives you money for leveling, so you're actually able to leverage it quite well.
Flawed, but so full of potential.
What is the logic between armor and quest difficulty? Shouldn't low armor have easier quests? No, because low armor heroes are considered strong. So they're already getting punished by having low armor. They extra punish them by giving them harder quests, which I don't think is the best idea. Because then you double punish them and then you double reward heroes with high armor. It's good for heroes that are terrible and high armor, but you're gonna make the best heroes in the game be heroes that are not terrible and have high armor, such as FK, Torwaggle, Thorim, stuff like that. Not sure if I should play the mind map or not. Beyond the Pack, thank you for the 23 months. I reckon plenty of people have already asked this, but what do you think of the new season? It feels like either Charming Dragons, Avalanche Elementals, or Roddy Quilbor. Maybe I'm missing something though. I'm having a great time with the new season, and I don't think the comps you mentioned are the only comps that see play.
Your lifetime is limited. Let
Some of the comps that you mentioned are indeed really freaking good. But I don't think the game is limiting to only that. I can give you my perspective in a second. Should have probably played the Mind Mark, yeah.
There is much that this ally will do for you. If you let
At
it.
least we get a bit of value now. So, Beasts can play Stegodon. Demons can play for Soul Juggler. Can also buff the shop and eat with Felbat. I won games with that. But they're not so good. Dragons have the Charm Wing, as you said. Elementals have the Avalanche, but they also have the Ultraviolet. And I think that's pretty fun. Naga are really strong. And for example, you haven't mentioned them. I won the last lobby with Naga. I had a good game earlier with Naga. I'm doing very well with the tribe. Very well. Mechs are pretty shitty. But Beatboxer is back. Holler Rover also pretty solid. Murlocs. End of turn Murlocs, I would say, is one of the best comps in the game. As good as end of turn Elementals. But also very hard to play. So you probably don't see that often because it's very hard to pull off. But I think it's gonna become more played as people understand what are the tendencies you have to go for in order to play that composition. Pirates are really good, and I love the design of bounties. Quillbor, yes, they're Rally Quillbor, and Undead are unplayable. So, from what you asked, I think you missed Pirates, Murlocs, Naga being really good, game-winning, high-potential, fun compositions. And I'm having a great time this season.
There is much that this ally will do for you. If you let it.
Ooh. Lantern Lava is definitely a card.
That an equitable rate for this transaction
Should probably play this
is
first, right?
precisely 1 gold.
I want to spend the 50G to get my guy going. Jeeve got first twice with Undead. This doesn't mean that Undead is good. It means that Jeeve is good. Undead sucks, in my opinion. And I'll keep my opinion. Also, look at stats on H's replay. It's a terrible tribe.
Your strategy has already determined the outcome. Now we
Mechs need a Corditron back. Yeah, I agree that I don't think mechs need that much. Give them a Corditron back and I think they're top tier. And let Hollow Rover keep Divine Shield. He's a freaking 6-drop. He deserves it. Can you please tell me what are the best tribes?
I understand a success such as
Elementals, Quillbor are good at every rank. I would say end of turn Murlocs are super good, but only if you know how to play them, and they're very difficult. That's why you don't really see them played at lower ranks. At lower ranks, I would stay away from Murlocs and Pirates. I think we should go to 5.
it was always distinctly possible that this enterprise would be a success.
Prime Val.
Fate is merely another form of data. You were fated to make this choice.
Not super happy to not have any rally here. Can you explain why Murlocs are difficult? Because you need to do a lot of things. You need to buff your spells that buff minions, and you need to generate the 1/1 Murloc, either with your either with one specific quest or with the 5-drop. And then you need to have that Murloc cast an AoE spell, and then you also need to find the 4-drop that triggers it. It's like too many cards, too many pieces. It's a piece composition. Did my guy non-sarcastically pick cooked book. I think he's cooked. I had some really good games with Murlocs. Probably some of them are on YouTube as well. If you want to check it out. I'm trying to snipe the lava, so we should cry foul. I'm gonna buy Nomi. The goat. Nomi the goat.
Fate is merely another form of data.
Temp shift is huge.
To make this choice.
Carbonic.
Waiting to recruit allies is rarely the optimal strategy.
Hodl? Nah. I like a rally. And I don't necessarily need to go on the Carbonic yet. Let's hold. We have the Jumbo. Next time we're gonna get Greater Trinket plus 8 gold. Keep that in mind. And the Greater Trinket is going to see that we are full elementals, and they're gonna offer us probably elemental trinkets. Primeval is actually a really good tempo unit. I don't think you can build around it, but it's really good tempo. Because very often you're gonna have 1 or 2 rallies on your board.
Mortals are curiously obsessed with competitions, but it seems you are skilled at this one.
Jeef in chat says he can build around it and then go scam. Primeval. In a Murloc lobby though, right? Not in every lobby. This is one situation where the new juggler is actually beatable. Because he's putting all your minions low but not able to kill any of them.
Though I will not reveal to you the outcome.
Arcane Behemoth is pretty broken because you can use it with lava to print another one. That's why it's so good. Also really good with Nomi. Yeah, we are wasting the first card we sell. Unless you sell the Nomi. You need 2 lavas.
A third of what you were seeking has been realized.
UV.
I see only positive outcomes occurring as a result of that decision.
From darkness I strike. Still light.
I need another Lantern Lava. And then I can sell Behemoth. And get 2 Behemoths and go crazy.
Witness your success.
Behemoth Nomi is pretty solid. I also need the Avalanche. This guy has a better setup than me. I fuck him up, but... yeah, Avalanche setup is already going for this guy. We need Lantern Lava to compete.
You displayed a great deal of power during that performance. I have assessed all possible options and deem this to be a well-earned recruit. By my calculations, this minion will be more effective than most. I have calculated calculated that an equitable rate for this transaction is precisely 1 gold.
I wanna triple the fucking lava.
This cannot be done alone. It would be wise to accept aid from these minions.
Not having second lava, I just cannot make things work. Why is the voice actor sounding like he's narrating war crimes?
Victory.
Bro! What? History Channel voice. It's funny because if you get another Lantern Lava, you can actually cut Nomi, play Lava, sell your Behemoth, and then bam, you have two Behemoths.
You displayed a great deal of power during that performance.
Are we just condemned to play for second? Ah, never mind. Goodbye, Sweet Prince. Or was Nomi the Sweet Prince? I want to end on UV and then just triple it. This is strong, but isn't it too fair? Without the Avalanche guy, can we really do better? What's the play here? Triple buy tornado, triple sell buy tornado, or is that stupid? We can try to end the turn on a tornado. So I'm gonna sell the UV, play the UV triple, buy tornado, Staff of Hamlul, cycle a few elementals, end on a big tornado. Maybe also consider ending, if I manage to find it, on the Avalanche guy. Obviously, we're looking for the Avalanche spell. We're looking for a Untown spell. You can also just sell Behemoth, but the problem with selling Behemoth is that you get Golden Behemoth, and then you don't have another way of printing more Behemoths. I probably don't sell the Behemoth. You keep two of them, right?
I have developed an illogical interest in your success. Continue for further analysis. Your victory was inevitable. You should be proud. You may have 1 gold. I have no need for mortal tokens of value.
Probably have to do it. It's okay, now we have board space. Vine Climber is amazing.
This minion is sure to persevere by your side in the battles to come. I have no need for more recruitments of value.
Okay, so what's the play next turn? Avalanche the tornado. And then play 2 avalanches. And then pop tornado. Avalanche the behemoth on tornado. Play double equal to triple it. Play both behemoths. Yeah, I kind of like it. We split it back into 2 behemoths. And the question is if we need to all in next turn or if we can all in 2 turns. And yeah, Naga Comp is good, but Elementals are a little bit better than that. Yeah, Avalanche Behemoth. And it's funny because we found the spell, but we couldn't find the minion that generates the spell. We'll probably have to all in here. That's a downside. Ah, okay, we don't have to all in.
You should be proud.
Okay, so let's open on this. Okay. And now I give Perma Shield to both of these. Both of these get Perma Shields. Okay. And now, does it matter to do this? You need to get the Avalanche guy. Or the Avalanche spell. Pan's pretty solid. We got him. We got the little fucker. This is perfect. Sell that. Okay. So now, start of next turn. Tornado. On what? You should tornado on another elemental that you are willing to sell. So either UV or Ikoron. Ikoron is pretty good. I think UV is the cut. So you avalanche on UV. And then you sell what minion you get. You sell the UV as well. I think that's the play. Freeze for the mech. No. The mech is good in a mech lobby because of Beatboxer. Oh, you can do the stats on the mech and then play the mech, sell the mech. And then you get to keep the UV. Okay, that's what the chat means.
You are operating at optimal performance.
Yeah. That mech is very interesting because it works with Beatboxer, so you can do some crazy shenanigans with Beatboxer.
Your victory was inevitable. You should be proud.
Yeah, and then you take the stats on the elemental and put it on a tornado, right? And then you sell it again.
A mere fraction of cosmic power has been bestowed upon this minion. I have calculated that an equitable rate for this transaction is precisely 1 gold. I have no need for mortal tokens of value. The most probable outcome for you will be victory. Your victory was inevitable. You should be proud.
Just getting warmed up.
This minion has many achievements in its future, with you as its leader. You may have one goal. I have no need for mortal tokens of value.
After this, there is no turning back.
Yeah, next time we can do more shenanigans. Now what? Now I'm gonna sell another I'm gonna sell Behemoth on Tornado.
Maneuvers have positioned
That's gonna give me Golden Behemoth and the normal Behemoth and a super big Tornado. And then we keep doubling the buffs. But the game is over anyways. I look at my board and the first thing that comes to my mind is like, thank God Blizzard decided to lower the POG level for this season. Otherwise, how big would the Behemoths be?
My preliminary analysis suggests that this battle is much more interesting now that you are here. holds only a small amount of power, but it will be a useful tool nonetheless. Commencing battle sequence.
I picked this hero because this hero is very high win rate, has a lot of armor and a pretty good hero power, tempo hero power, and just powerful in general. Very good at winning fights, very good at completing the quest. And I bought a dragon over the Naga just because I think having a good minion early matters. Super Labby, thank you for the 18 months. Is he playing on the toilet? No. It would be funny, but no. This guy left. Lolul.
Good. Let them witness your success. Luck had no part in this. However, the odds were not in your favor.
This mech guy is actually pretty good with hero power. Okay, nice. We hit the money. Money, money, money.
Good. Let them witness your success.
I heard this streamer has a coffee machine in the toilet. I don't have a coffee machine in my toilet. That sounds so stupid as well. Why did you decide here to not hold cards? Because I didn't have a battle cry and I didn't have a spell I could hold like the one in the shop. Destroy 20 minions seems good and straightforward. This is good because we only need to just be strong here. And I'm good at being strong. I'm gonna go grab some water. Be right back. Hey RD, what's your opinion on elementals? Should they be nerfed or should good players get rewarded for skillful plays? They should get nerfed because good players will find a way to win with what is good.
You are operating at
Some things regarding elementals are definitely too powerful. For example, I wouldn't nerf Murlocs because that's actually a very hard to pull off composition that is mostly good players making use of. And a lot of people, whenever I had a few people complain about the metagame, they didn't even realize the Murloc comp was real. They didn't even mention it in their complaints. People are sleeping on that. Maybe overconfidence Tarek G and Deflecto and just go in. Taragosa can get infinite stats. I mean, not infinite, but permanent stats.
My dragon rat
There is
The
no
problem is that
service
it's not
that will do
guaranteed.
for you if you let it.
It's like a maybe.
The most probable outcome for you will be victory. Your victory was inevitable. You should be proud.
Replicating Menace is very good for Deflecto, but if you want to utilize Warg Toggle Zero Power, you should do this.
This minion
And
is
play it
sure to
solo.
persevere by your side in the battle.
Because it's counted as an elemental and it will get buffed. OMG Raptor, thank you for the 57 months. Hello there, hello there, hello there. I just won my second game of Hearthstone this season with the Murloc end of turn board. I had 500 plus statted minions. Smashed all the elemental Quillboard players. Smiley face. Good job. That Murloc comp is not easy to pull off, so big congratulations. It's a composition for champions.
Nothing like a good camp out.
Your maneuvers have positioned you.
Cryfoul was actually good because the guy had 2 free drops, but we got unlucky and hit the 1 drop. Should have delayed Deflecto bot. It was obvious Brukan would mess us up. Wow, we finish. Super fast finish. Is the metagame solved? Force Elementals and small Murlocs. It's not that simple. Naga is also really good.
Performance.
So, Quillbo are also really good. Pirates can be good. Dragons can be good. Demons can be good. The metagame is pretty okay. Like outside of Undead, which has one good comp and it's hard to pull off. I guess mechs not the best either. Mechs are not bad either. Like, what mechs need is a Corditron. That's all they need. I would say more comps are viable now than last season, though. At least I'm having a better time. I don't know.
The most probable outcome for you will be victory.
By the way, people that complain about Raleigh, this is how you counter Raleigh. Make a big Divine Shield. You know they're gonna have to open on their bunker, and then you just win. You just win against it.
All mortals are plagued with flaws. Know that others
I want to go to
also
6
failed in
and
their
go for the
efforts.
boars. Bristler is okay. If I buy a third boar, will boars be dominant? They will, right? I'm buying this just to scope. Okay.
The runes whisper of your demise.
Whoa. That guy is not terrible.
Fate is merely another form of data.
It's a good tempo card.
Make this choice.
I mean, it's terrible, but it's really good at this stage of the game. And it helps me get away with leveling to 6. I mean, I'm 48 health with Stash of the Scribe completed. I can get away with whatever I want. To play Quillbor, I need to get Sanguine Refiner next turn. Otherwise, I have to say goodbye to Quillbor. What else am I prepared to play? I mean, as much as I don't like them, I might have to go max. Beatboxer, Holler Over. Felfire Conjurer, still super powerful card. Have to be on the lookout for that as well. I don't want 5 drops
The most probable outcome
right now.
will be
I went to 6. I'm looking for 6s. Let's see how much tempo we are able to generate with the trader. Is it gonna be enough to give us a good fight? Or are we falling short? Seems like we're falling short. Have you ever won a lobby using Gleaming Trader? No. Card sucks, it's just decent tempo and that's it.
I've observed much in my existence, but few things are as full of spirit as these battlegrounds.
There we go. I'll skip Conjurer. I want to commit Boars.
Is rarely the optimal strategy.
Come on down.
I want the economy.
Who did this?
Missed gem transfer. Yeah, I missed gem transfer because he's not that good. I want to do power plays. Not garbage plays. I'm holding the armor because I don't want to play it only for 2 armor. It's just not worth. Come on, we need some more value. We need some more Quillbor. We need the 4-drop Quillbor. We need the other 6-drop Quillbor. We need to go crazy.
I have developed an illogical interest in your success. Continue with further analysis.
Do we have enough to at least tie? How long after you started streaming you needed to become a full-time streamer?
Let your excitement
Uh,
ahead feel boundless.
I mean, it's the other way around. I started as a pro player in Hearthstone Constructed. And then I started streaming because my sponsors required me to stream. for it to be more worth it for them to send me to events. Basically, the sponsors were something like, okay, you're a very good player in tournaments, but you also need to have an online presence for us to spend this much money to send you to all the events.
Waiting to recruit
And I was like,
is rarely the
I want to keep my strategy secret, but okay, I'll stream a little bit. And then my stream was doing well because people were watching because I was a top player. I was kind of like garbage at explaining stuff and
Nothing like a good camp.
didn't really speak good English. But people were watching for the gameplay mostly.
Watch out.
And then as time passed, I started doing worse in tournaments. The tournaments were worse and more rare. And then I focused more and more on streaming. And probably with the pandemic, I just went all in on the stream because all the tournaments were online anyways. Then Battlegrounds came out. And with Battlegrounds, I definitely focused only on streaming. Because there's like no tournaments. So I'm not sure if I'm a case study. But if you want to grow as a streamer,
positioned you well.
I think you have to do something that other streamers are not doing. Whether it's very interesting content, whatever that is, very interesting gameplay, you have to be good at something. Either explaining your plays really well, playing really well, a combination of those. Interaction with chat also matters. Sometimes. What happened to the Hearthstone Pro scene? A lot of people retired and have real jobs. Some people are still streamers. Some people are streamers but on other games. Some people are competing but in other card games or strategy games.
You may have
Most are doing okay,
I have no need for mortal tokens of value.
from what I heard at least. Wait, why did I buy an armor if I already have an armor? That's probably not the best play to make.
It would be
Overbuying armor. Classic RDU. It's just my instinct wants armor. That's like a crazy shop. Should be like insta-win almost.
Axes are sharp, but tusks are sharper. Axes are sharp, but tusks are sharper.
GG. Now we just need more rallies. Not this one. You need like Bonker or something. The move from Twitch to YouTube definitely hurt the tournament scene. Yeah, but I don't think it's the only thing that killed it. In my opinion, moving to YouTube definitely accelerated the decline. But also moving to 300 player LAN events,
however, my
where you couldn't really make a name for yourself,
process.
I think that was not a good move either. They moved away from invitationals. Like, there was like a very big move in like people complaining about popular players and streamers being invited to like all the tournaments. But then they started having tournaments with like 300 people openly.
Optimal performance.
And then people didn't really watch them. They're very fun to play, but people didn't really watch them. So I think I would say there's multiple things that accelerated Hearthstone's decline. They also changed leadership in terms of like esports every single year, so they couldn't really have a coherent plan. And yeah, multi-streaming would have been really good, but they did exclusive streaming. And exclusive streaming is generally bad for the consumer.
You displayed a
That's why I'm multi-streaming myself right now.
performance.
Hello there if you're watching on YouTube or on Twitch. I'm live on both. I'm thinking of also expanding to like more sites, but I also don't want to dilute myself too much. There is an advantage for being, for example, top of the category on Twitch. So multi-streaming to like 5 different sites is not necessarily the best, but you would maximize the viewership, I think, in most cases. Do you think it's impossible for the game to go back to the previous glory it had? Honestly, yes. But it's not the only game. There's very few games that can peak this late into their life cycle. Probably only like Counter-Strike comes to my mind, but you can probably hear people saying that CSGO or CS 1.6 was better than what they have now. So I don't know. Hearthstone is a casino game, too much RNG. RNG was never the problem. Although Goblins versus Gnomes being the first expansion was not really like a good move. That shit was like way too RNG and way too crazy in my opinion.
You are operating at optimal performance.
Chess is peaking after 2000 years. Good one. I mean, you have games like chess or poker that are still doing really good and hitting new highs
For much in your mortal
even after
society.
a long time, right? I want the bonker, but I also want sixes. You either do what I did now,
By my calculations, this minion
alternatively, you can also roll for a refiner, and then if you find a refiner, make it golden in the shop. It's a bit risky of a play, though.
I'll try anything, woman.
I don't think RNG is what killed Hearthstone. Competitive Hearthstone, I mean. Hearthstone, the game is not dead.
This cannot be done alone.
Are we really investing in the bunker?
Aid from these minions.
Seems fine. Honestly, I think Hearthstone had a good run in terms of competitiveness. And it's still going strong, at least with battlegrounds, in terms of just the game. There are other games that maybe even had like more recognition that died. How much of a nerf do you think Quillboard should get? Probably not too much. I like Refiner. Although they could make him 1-1. And Blood's not, I don't know. This card is kind of way too strong. But if you nerf it too hard, you're gonna make Quillboard unplayable. Maybe just Refiner to 1-1 and buff the other tribes.
Have positioned you well.
I always prefer when they do buffs rather than nerfs. This is a situation of a mirror match. And people say that who attacks first matters a lot. Let's say he not only attacked first, but he also got really good broken attacks. I predict I'm gonna win anyways. This is the case most of the time. Like, I saw people complaining on Reddit, like, oh, Rally is just about who attacks first. I mean, if you're stronger, you're gonna still win most of the time. Who attacks first always mattered in battlegrounds, but not as much as people think. And again, Rally has counterplay. Taunt a big minion or taunt a Leroy. That's the counterplay. If you're really like afraid of your minion, your opponent's minion. So I'm trying to defend Blizzard a bit here. I think Rally is not a bad mechanic. Even though a lot of people are complaining about it. I mean, I was also complaining about anomalies. And even about the second time they brought back trinkets. I pretty much hated the last season.
Rate for this transaction is precisely 1 gold.
And I'm really enjoying this one. I'm having a great time playing right now. Yeah, let's do it like this. Why cut Bonker? Because we found Vineweaver, which is like the best rally outside of Refiner. It grows so quick and it's so powerful, it's crazy. I mean, maybe for the last fight, it's not a good switch and Bonker would have been better. But in general, it's a way better minion than Bonker because it keeps the stats permanently and it can solo a lot of people in the 1v1.
Good. Let them witness your success.
Trinkets were good. I liked trinkets the first time they added them. I hated trinkets the second time they added them. It was much worse than the first time. They made the trinket pool too large and it felt stupid. At least to me. Some people probably liked it. Look at this. Maybe it's not too late for it. Lolul. Love me a Quillbor mirror. Sif Lord, thank you for the 42 months. Jaxam, I'm using HDT now, Hearthstone Deck Tracker.
Though I will not reveal to you the outcome of these battles, I am certain that you will find them exhilarating.
What do you sell? Nothing, you triple. See? Just triple.
A mere fraction of cosmic power has been bestowed upon this minion.
Okay, can we get a dupe?
I see only
This is like a moment where you buy Charlie. Normally I don't like Charlie. Wait, was the guy that gives Divine Shield any good? If in doubt, triple it out. I like another Vineweaver over Bristler, and I think you just freeze for the Bristler. You probably want to triple it for board space and try to get another Refiner, or ideally another Blood's Knot. Ooh, Jeef is roasting Reddit. I figured out why Reddit thinks it's a coin flip meta. It's because they only know how to play Stegodon. Dude, there was like somebody coming into the stream super angry earlier, saying this metagame is dog shit because Stegodon is winning every game. I'm like, bro, I haven't seen Stegodon win since they took out Poltron. Like, at my memoir, Stegodon is just cannot win a lobby. It's a good top 4 comp, but it can't win a lobby. Undead cannot win a lobby for the 5th meta in a row.
counts for much in your
I think Undead is more likely to win than Stegodon. But I don't want to be a hater.
see only positive outcomes occurring as a result.
By the way, where's the people that said it's too late for Vineweaver? I want to see you.
I have calculated that an equitable rate for this transaction is precisely
What the fuck is
one gold.
my bartender saying?
You may
He's like
have
whispering.
I have no need for
He's
more
like
tokens of
tickling my ears. Isn't Blaster good against this guy? Was I offered Blaster? If I was, maybe I should have considered it, yeah. Because bro has all the divine shields. Bartender says Stegodon is overpowered. Duh! All the calculations show that Stegodon is very overpowered.
Know that I am but one of many. The eyes of the Pantheon are ever present.
But yeah, I really like the meta. I think it's a very fun meta. Especially for an initial meta game that they might change with a future patch. And yeah, I should have definitely bought Blaster. It's a mistake that I didn't buy it. Just to sleep up on my end. Argue month 1, love the meta. Month 2, hate the meta. I always hate comments like that.
I've observed much
Like,
in my existence.
I'm enjoying a meta game and then like the guy is just not letting me enjoy it. And it's not even true. I don't always hate a meta game on month 2. It's usually month 3 or 4 that I start hating it. So please be accurate if you're gonna be a hater. Clip it for next month. And what if I'm not gonna hate the meta game next month? What are you gonna do about it? Are you gonna come here and be like, RDU, I apologize for being an idiot. Okay, at least for RDU, I apologize for being wrong. No need for name calling. Shamies, thank you for the 28 months. And The Cause, thank you for the 14 months. Dude, where's my fucking blaster? I'll play this guy because he's a rally. I feel like Drakari was good there. Nah, Charlie is the cut. For Drakari to be good, you need to keep both Charlies. And then what do you cut? Vineweaver? Holding spells 4.
Will be victory.
I'm holding spells so people ask me why I'm holding spells. Also, what usually happens when I really like a meta game and then I don't like it is Blizzard does like a very big patch, changes everything into worse. That can happen. But if they wouldn't change anything right now, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't start hating the meta. But if they make 20 changes and I don't like them, can you blame me if I change my mind as well? I don't know.
Yes!
Dude, how are we losing to this? Cool Conrad, thank you for the 7 months.
I've observed much in my existence, but few things are as full of spirit as these battlegrounds.
I'm not gonna buy foodie. Let's fucking go.
This cannot be done alone. It would be wise to accept aid from these minions.
Dude, what the fuck is the bartender? What is bro saying? I swear I can't hear him.
Yes!
He's just yapping something.
This cannot be done alone. It would be wise to accept aid from these minions.
Discretinio, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate it. Am I greedy if I still want to get some value? No Leroy. Nah. Maybe gem transfer, make a big Bristler. I mean, honestly, you should just gem transfer both Vineweavers at some point. Or? That can actually be bad. Let me freeze while I think about it. I don't know, Vine Weaver is good, but at the same time,
Position to
Big Bristler can also be an all-in play. And Big Bristler is how this guy is winning against us. Does he have bigger gems than us? Let's compare size. We actually have very similar gems. Oh.
Though I will not reveal to you the outcome of
Okay, I need to do an all-in
I'm
play.
certain that you will find them exhilarating. This minion has many achievements in its future, with you as its leader. Waiting to recruit allies is rarely the optimal strategy.
I still like the Vine Weavers more than the Small Bristler. Small Bristler seems mid. Let's just blast him.
Mortals are curiously obsessed with competitions, but it seems you are skilled at this one.
Okay. Having a big Bristler is gonna deny him the Wind Fury. So that's good. Dude, the Vine Weaver is so good, it recouped a lot of its stats. Got him. Nice all-in. Bam, bam, bam. Shut. Third win in a row. With different comps. We won a game with Naga, won a game with Elementals, won a game with Quillbor. How can you not like the meta? In a Quillbor lobby, I like Gala because if you manage to get an early refiner, that's super insane. But also if you manage to get... Sometimes an early Lantern is good. Or an early Razor Fan is good. I'm just doing well with Gala. He seems like a good, fun hero to play. Ideally, if you manage to win 7 games in a row, all with different comps, I'll prime sub. Bro, don't you want me to also do a backflip? That's a lot of work. I like this shop.
Minions on the rocks. And I mean ice.
I want to buy Dune Dweller on 2 and then Hero Power the
Don't tell the
Swinger.
others. I'm rooting for you.
And then buy the Elemental Hero Power whatever.
Get a lot of these new recruits.
What's your favorite dessert? Ooh, tricky. Early Bandit I think is a buy.
You found your groove now?
Bandit is so broken, I like him a lot. Probably the best feed up in the game. This is why I like Galakron. Sometimes you just stop for like a super early broken minion. Why is this broken? A bounty is worth 2 gold, so you basically get 2 gold whenever he attacks. Siptile, thank you for the 27 months. So, my favorite desserts.
We're hiring a bard if you can carry a tune.
I like a San Sebastian cake. Cheesecake. Or a tiramisu. Those two are my favorite.
Wow, I'm impressed.
I can't really decide between the two of them. They're both goated in my opinion. What is a San Sebastian cheesecake? It's a baked cheesecake that still has a gooey middle. It's delicious. Oh, it's called the Basque cheesecake as well.
Battle.
Basque is the region, I think, where the city San Sebastian is. But I think it originated from that particular city. That's why we call it that.
Remember, trust in your skills and your minions.
I'm surprised Americans don't call it a Spanish cheesecake. Yeah. Sorry. I know that Americans are really good with their geography. I shouldn't make fun of them. Magic Fin is really good.
I know it can be tough, but pick something.
Crackling is really good at attacking, but I think I want a pirate. Laureate is also good at attacking. Are you going to stream on the day you move, like a tiny welcome to the new house stream, or just relax? Definitely not streaming the day of moving. I want to make sure that everything is in order for the next day. I mean, moving everything might take the whole day. If we're lucky. And we already pre-moved a lot of the stuff. I'll try to make sure the setup works and then I'll stream the next day. At my normal hour.
These games do help me pass the time.
If everything goes well, I'll record a video for YouTube showing the new streaming room that I'll post after the first stream, because I want you guys watching the stream to be the first ones to see it. And look, now I can push for a 6. Just need a 4 up in the shop. Rip. Do I do one more roll? Is the new house in Bucharest / suburbs, or are you moving to the countryside? The house is still in Bucharest. Probably would have chose the countryside if we wouldn't plan on having kids.
Watching you battle
But
is
since
a
we're having a kid on the way,
gift.
and that was the plan in the first place, we wanted to be in proximity of good schools and not have to drive hours and hours for a good school. How much did it cost? I don't want to talk about this type of details on stream.
Baking out there.
I don't see the point of it. I'm very happy with it, but some things I want to keep personal. Let's focus on battlegrounds. I also don't want to give that many details about the location because, again, I think it's just good to keep some things private.
Rich.
Celestis, thank you for the $5. Are you missing all the subs and play without glasses to farm donations? No, I actually just honestly missed it. Chat went too fast and I also focused on the game. The house costed 2 goats and a firm handshake. Good one. I wonder how many people still think that Romanians' currency is like trading goats and other animals. Don't tell me your house cost, but what is the average cost of houses in Romania? Google it. Sorry, had something in my throat. I don't know, bro. I'm not a real estate broker, and I don't really want to talk about the real estate in the city.
It's a gift.
If you're curious, do your own research. Honestly, I don't want to be a dick. You're a bit too curious, though. And generally, my streamer says he's go pew, 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 when somebody's way too curious. I don't want to incentivize parasocial behavior. Cybernsky, thank you for the 5 months. And yes, I'll check the redemption. Some people are probably losing their mind because I'm not checking the redemption faster, sorry. These games are too intense, the discussion are too crazy. What should I do first?
Okay, that's a good pick.
I'm evolving this because it's sucky.
Was that one not pulling its weight?
One expects me.
Not sure if you want a triple, maybe. Okay, so what were the redemptions? One turn without glasses 8 minutes ago. One gifted sub randomly 1 hour ago. And that's it. Did I miss something else?
Watching you battle is a gift. Really, a gift.
Yes!
Do you like when questions about Romania appear in the chat, or do you prefer not to discuss that topic? I'm always answering questions about Romania. Unless they're highly political and controversial. Because I don't think my stream is the right place for this kind of discussions. But if it's like, what is your opinion of this as a Romanian, or what do you think of this, or what do you think of that? I'm always like, giving you my opinion. Not sure what to do here. Hachi, thank you for the 5 months.
That's cool.
Little way.
Can you read chat without glasses? Yes.
You're doing
If yes, why do you even wear them? I've said it multiple times on stream. I'm wearing glasses just to protect my eyes during long streaming sessions. I actually don't wear glasses IRL. I got my driver's license without wearing glasses. They're only for the computer to protect against, I don't know, sitting in front of the computer for 8 to 12 hours.
get a lot of these new recruits.
I could just not wear glasses, but I want to protect my eyesight a little bit. He wears glasses on stream to look smart. Caught. I actually don't like that elemental. Dude, you know what? Fuck it, let's play Quillbor. Ardeus had enough.
Perfection.
Hogs on the loose.
I'm gonna hold this for the Quillbor guy. Oh, sexy! Hello there! OFC me, dude! Who cares about elementals anyway? Banking another cry foul for the Quillbor guy. This guy's name is Heisenberg. Let's break him bad. Sorry. Yes! The one M8 dev. Thank you for the 34 months.
I think you can win this thing.
Dude, he's also mixing Murlocs with Boars. Mostly because the Murlocs activate the Jazzer. They activate all the battlegrounds. It doesn't have to be a Murloc. Dude, you scared my daughter with that witch-like voice. I mean, this is good for her, right? It's a good lesson to not get scared by a voice a streamer makes.
Now we're cooking. Go ahead and hire a recruit already.
Watch out!
Stare directly at the light. Snarl and entangle.
Go big
Second
or go
Blood's
home,
Knot is
I
really
always
good.
say.
I listen to your stream so much, my parrot learned the sentence, learn what? And every morning he wakes me up with this. Funny, but probably not true. I only said it once. And I mean, that clip is iconic, but I don't say it all that much, do I? Oof, big elementals. For context, for the people that have not seen the clip, first of all, don't watch it. It's going to show a version of me that doesn't represent me. Secondly, I lost a game because of a game-breaking bug. And then somebody in chat said, just learn and move on. And my reply was, learn what? In uppercase. Are we actually losing this?
Your army's looking real nice. That's a big one.
Come on down.
Go ahead and hire a recruit already.
Lord Jones? What Lord Jones?
You tread on sacred ground.
How many gifted to reenact that moment? Bro, I'm not an actor. I cannot really reenact moments. If you have money to spend, I have an idea. Hire an actor that looks like me. So like, I don't know, DiCaprio or Tom Hardy or somebody like that. And then make them reenact that moment. John Travolta. Dude, I remember there was like a guy obsessed with coming here every day for like, I don't know, months. I don't know what happened to them. And they're telling me how I look like John Travolta in, I forgot the name of the movie that I haven't seen. It was something, I think, before Pulp Fiction. So, old shit. Oh my god. This might actually be decided by who attacks first. If we avoid death... Rip. Rip win streak. I mean, we went for the Murloc spell and then ended up playing Wilbur. Lovie was also very strong. If we avoid death, proceeds to die. Somebody on YouTube chat says DiCaprio cannot act either. Yeah. One of the best actors of our generation cannot act. Today I learned.
Yes!
Nyatoz, thank you for the sub. Tiketus? Let's go Tiketus. Tiketus has pretty high win rate on HS replay. I think it's good armor, and I think it's also that you get the prizes on the same turn as the quest. So you can pick something that helps you do the quest. What dish would you recommend for somebody visiting Romania? Pizza. No, I'm kidding. If you want a really good Romanian dish, sarmale. Also mici. I personally don't like mici, but a lot of people like them.
Challenges. That's your signal. Time to go. Never lose hope, hero.
Time really moves fast. Empty walls, no Keck W for RDO. The Keck and the trophies are already in the new streaming room. We're moving this week.
I am sending you back in 3, 2, 1.
The trophies are already gone because the small boxes are the easiest to move.
Welcome back. Time to deep.
Roasted. Now, the reason I already moved the Keck and the trophies was because I wanted to run some tests with the camera to see like what's the best angle to position the trophies, the Keck, and the camera. And then it seemed pointless to bring them back just for a few days, to take them again to the new place. In a way, this is actually good because it kind of like highlights that I'm going to move. Tomorrow I should remove the bookcase, but I'm not taking the bookcase with me. I'm no longer gonna have books in the background. We are taking the books, we're just gonna have like new bookcases.
How goes the fight?
Okay, let's see what quest we're getting. Destroy 20 minions seems like the easiest to do. Next turn I want it to be bombastic. The books were decoration anyways. I mean, I posted a picture of my setup on Discord, and people couldn't stop laughing that I'm using Steve Jobs' biography to hold my camera. They say that it's iconic. And I actually didn't even think about it as a joke. I'm using that book because it's like a very thick book. And I needed something big for the camera.
Yes!
And no, I haven't read it yet. Maybe I'll read it at some point. I heard Steve Jobs was a dick though. There's a lot of other geniuses were. But I guess you can learn something from anybody. Baron, thank you for the 3 months. Spoiler, he dies at the end. Bro.
Signal. Time to go.
Way to spoil a book. Do you speak Hungarian? No. I live in Bucharest. I don't think anybody here speaks Hungarian. It's other parts of Romania that have very high Hungarian speaking population. Solid shop. I don't even need to reroll. No, actually I need to reroll. Bro finished Jumbo Warehouse. That's a fast... Dude, I'm 1 out of 20. My guy finished it. What? What was the requirement? Play 3 minions? Is there similarities in the Baltic languages or are they all unique? I don't know about the other Baltic languages. Romanian is a Latin language, so it's similar to Italian, Spanish, Portuguese. It doesn't have almost anything to do with Hungarian, Bulgarian, and most of other neighbors' languages. Wait, did XQN just concede? Did George also concede? What the fuck is going on? Huh? Lithuanian and Latvian are similar. Estonian is closer to Finnish. To finish what? Stupid joke. XQN ended his stream because he got tumbling disaster. Lol. Why is tumbling disaster in the game? That shit is... That quest is like so bad.
Yes! When you get knocked down,
Moosehead, thank you for the 9 months. I want to farm the diver. Dude, I'm never gonna finish the Jumbo. And Jeff has it for like 2 turns already. We don't get to see their trinket.
spectacular moves out there. Feel your power.
Katse. Oh, I like the dragon. I like also Tarek. I think it's a decent card. Do you know when the first patch of the season will land? No. But if I would know and it's not announced, I wouldn't be able to talk about it anyways. So it's always best to just wait for them to announce it. What does Tumbling Disaster do? It buffs your summons, and then the amount that you buff the summons increases. If you play full board of dragons, Twilight Watcher is kind of like Eliza. If you think about it. Why is Cook booked in the game?
You back in 3, 2,
Cooked book could be playable though if they make it cheap. Tumbling Disaster is just bad in the meta. Didn't hold up. At least whenever we finish this, the next time immediately we get the Jumbo. If I get the Trinket on 9, it's good. It's kind of like normal Greater Trinket. But I also get like a small gold boost. Unlimited coin or evolve. I kind of like evolve. Let's snipe a good shop. Dude, this would have been so good. if we wanted 5 drops, but we want 6s. Oh shit. Okay. I want at least 2 5s. Am I asking for too much? Maybe. Okay, we're dragons. We are very obviously dragons here.
Just getting warmed up. My dragon wrath is yours.
What a team up! No rest for the weary, hero.
A Romanian once invited me in for coffee. 3 hours later, I was bloated with stomach full of food, holding a paper bag full of leftovers, and somehow engaged to his sister. And then he woke up. Duh!
Another victory. You are a true hero.
Valdrakan is kind of terrible. This is Candle. Do we do elemental pivot?
I'm fine. How are you? Now that is what I call an upgrade. What a team up! I'm fine. How are you? Stare directly at the light. Heroes must make sacrifices. You have unlocked your true
Not terrible. We managed to do a pretty good pivot. Now we have more of an elemental game than the guy that played elementals. Lolul.
spectacular moves out there. Extra large minion coming your way.
Can buy any spell here.
You have initiated a power play.
Safe and warm, little one.
Just getting warmed up.
We should win against dragons. I'll cut UV. By cutting this with 3, we can also technical element for Divine Shield. Maybe I should have done that. I'm kind of disrespecting this guy. I'm like, dragons are shit. At least against elementals. I guess I was right. Yeah, next time we can triple the ultraviolet. That's kind of the plan. The previous turn was like amazing. This turn was eh. But good pivot. I saw the opportunity and went for it.
That's how it's done. Good fight. You did what had to be done. You have initiated a power play. Walk like it's hard.
Little way.
What a team up. Heroes must make sacrifices.
When you triple the lava manually, that's so good. Because its effect is actually gonna work. Trust.
Pick a new member.
Bro, we're not getting anything good.
That'll make things more.
Oh, there we go.
There's no turning back. Extra large minion coming your way.
Oh my god.
Initiated a power play. Pick a new member for your team.
We need the avalanche guy. Maybe I shoot tornado and just all in. He's so big. I don't think he kills me though in most situations. He's playing shop buffing. We might be able to get him with infinite elementals. We might even win now. Yeah.
That's how it's done. Good fight. There's no turning back. Heroes must make sacrifices. There's no turning back. There's no turning back. With great power comes
Maybe cutting the guy that multiplies was a bad idea, but I wanted to all in against Tess. Because I think Tess is the most difficult opponent. I couldn't find the 6 drop. Shouldn't you always speed the stats of the golden tornado and then sell it? Most of the time, yeah, but I wanted to end on big golden divine shielded carbonic, and I felt like I cannot delay it because Tess was gonna run away with the lobby if we did. And this way maybe we have a chance against the other guy.
Moves out there.
Thoughts on that?
There's no turning back. Clever choice.
Who knows what secret?
Clever choice.
Need a drink?
Come on down. Pick a new member for your team.
Freya guides my way.
What a team up. With great power.
You want ultraviolet to activate before Elder. Oh wow. Big behemoth. Fuck. Got us. 7 drops OP. GG's. I mean, I don't think I can recover.
How goes the fight?
Looking back, you still made the right play to kill Tess. Yeah, and I even had 10% against the Zephyrs. Second place is good in my opinion. The game was looking terrible at some point, and we managed to turn it around majestically. Sykes' win rate is terrible, but he's a fun hero to play. Curator seems safer. Curator has very high win rate on HS replay.
Hey, my favorite commander is back. Ready to get started?
Maybe not very high. Cast 14 spells or 9 minions die. 14 spells evil twin seems doable. Nagar in the lobby. I really like the skipper, but we should go for this, right? Seer. Last second seer.
The battle is really raging out there.
I wanted the angler so I can cast a spell every turn. This guy should also have a seer, since it's the only dual tribe, right?
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Escape the darkness with me.
Two options. You either buy Wanderer and prepare for like a potential play Battlegrounds quest, or you buy Defiant, which is just stats. Defiant is pretty good, and I don't think you need to play it. I'm holding because maybe I get increased minion stats or play pirates.
Battle, friend.
Okay, my opponent also held. Holding cards is pretty meta.
You're good at this.
Double shell and canopy, so play Battlegrounds is still very good. We're not getting that. Play Naga, super good with double shell. Spend 55G for Norganon. What goes well with Evil Twin? Let's say Trinket can work. 5 Naga or Elementals. I mean...
Dead engines do tell tales.
I'm not coining 45. We can do better than that. Also, we don't need to rush the Evil Twin. It's okay, but we don't need to rush it.
Yes!
Bohemkar, thank you for the 22 months. I really appreciate it.
Have a good battle, friend.
Do you think anything should be nerfed in the upcoming patch?
The battle is really raging out there.
I mean, of course. But I don't think they need to make that many changes. The game is in a pretty good state right now, I would say.
More powerful minions now.
Skipper. No, I have to go for this. And SM try to finish it. Shambhala went really aggressive. So they need to nerf elementals quite a lot. Quailbore a little bit. The question is, how do you address the Stegodon Poltron? Removing Poltron seems to have worked at least at higher ranks.
You are not out of
People at lower ranks are still complaining that Stegodon is too good. So maybe they need to do something to nerf Stegodon / address it. Oh my god, Lantern Lava is so OP there. Hageman, thank you for the 11 months. I think they should mostly do buffs as opposed to nerfs. I agree. I generally like buffs over nerfs.
welcome back.
Regardless.
There.
I fight for the fans.
That one might make all the difference. That's what I would have picked. Better hire a recruit while you can.
The odds are in my favor.
That's what I would have picked.
We can finish the quest. The question is if it's worth it. I don't think it's that worth it, honestly. I'll get it next turn when I also get my boutique. Huh, denied. Pretty early Morgul. Some quests are worth rushing. Some quests are not worth rushing. Like, ask yourself this. What is the purpose of Evil Twin? In my opinion, the purpose of Evil Twin is to be strong in the fights. Well, I don't want to make myself weaker in the fights to make myself stronger in the fight. That seems counterproductive. We have a triple in the shop. I kind of like the Sharan statuette. Next time we go up.
That's what I would have picked. That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
Why not go Oil Can? Because I want to level to 5 ASAP, and then Oil Can is only gonna help me to get from 5 to 6. And then basically I have no hero power. Whereas 3 spellcrafts per turn is legit, it's good value. Spellcrafts got better this season. It was the only downside that I had to pay 4G up front. But that seems fine. Also, Spellcrafts really good with Evil Twin. That's something that you have to account for.
Great! I can bring in more powerful minions now. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Painter or Murkai? I don't like Painter because it doesn't work with any spell. Murkai is not the best. But I do think he's better than Painter.
Exactly what you were looking for.
Mama Bear is terrible. Ultraviolet. Not the biggest fan of these discoveries. I don't want to play elementals. So getting ultraviolet just seems weird.
That one might make all the difference. You're doing great out there.
I think we go to 6. We're opening up for multiple comms. Although we probably want to stay Naga. Get Matriarch, get
Nice work out there.
Rough Scale.
Keep up the pressure. Now we're in business. I didn't
Don't buy
that
trash.
one. Here's a gold for the trouble.
When does the real fight start? No one expects me.
I want to stack all the buffs on it. And then eat it. Okay.
Yes!
Are we a scam comp? Drabui, thank you for the 58 months. What are we doing? Why is it always what are we doing and never how are we doing? I'm trying to play Naga, but the shops are not cooperating. I might have to just go scam, but then maybe Freezing Thrasher was good. And I'm trying to kill the elemental players that didn't high roll. If somebody turbo high rolls, they're probably gonna get me. That's a downside. I'm trying to think, what's the likelihood of us being able to pull an elemental pivot? Is that something doable? I don't even know.
You're good at this.
How did you change your coin picture? You have to go into your collection,
Big or go home.
into your
I always
constructed
say.
collection.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Okay, too late for the pivot. I think.
And they said it was a lost city.
Gambler plus Navigator is 1 gold, right?
My favor.
That'll do some damage.
You spend 6 to get 7? Worth. I don't like Murkai just for this. It seems dumb. I like Elder, but don't like it at this particular turn.
That's quite the army you're building, friend. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
The odds are in my favor.
All the decisions you made in your life led you to this moment. Well, in this particular moment, I'm trying to play for a top 4. I don't know if that's what my life prepared me for. I need armor. Yeah. Ah, we got top 4. Nice. Could count on a fast lobby.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Morlocks are good for scamming.
A good tactical choice. I didn't like
Leroy.
that. Here's a gold for the trouble.
What have I become?
Morlocks. Thrasher.
When does the real fight start?
Who do we taunt? Probably Leroy. Yeah, we're copying either the Thrasher or the Gladiator. Oh, we copied Leroy actually, never mind. I'm dumb. I didn't notice that Leroy is actually highest health. I mean, that's good, right? You want to copy the Leroy. You want the full scam. It's actually more rare to pull full scam in this meta, sorry.
You're doing great out there.
Poor guy. Had an honest comp with a 7-drop Murloc. Do you always hold minions in your hand for turn 3? No, but very often I do and it's correct. Try to hold battlegrounds, try to hold multi-tribes. Try to hold if you think you're gonna win the fight anyways. Oh, I should have buffed it. People are gonna say this is not a real comp. But I think they're just haters. I mean, jokes aside, the top 2 here is a steal.
You're down a minion and up a gold. Looks like you can get a triple.
This is the guy with the Murlocs, right? This comp is beautiful. What would be better is if you could Divine Shield this and then play the 5-drop Venom Murloc that also gives Divine Shield when it attacks.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Oh my god. I mean, this is obscenely lucky. We're not getting away with that again.
Turn it around.
Are we? Are we? Yeah, just divine shields at the end and then we can take the dub. It's a hard dub to get. But that's how we want to get a dub. Yeah, let's go like this.
I think you can win this thing.
Can the beast take out both Leroys? Good question, right? Now you pop his shield. Bro, he got him. Too bad he's 37 HP. He's giving me the thumbs up, but I bet he wants to show me another finger. Bro is probably fuming right now. Dude, I'm such a roach by buying armor. I'm trying to prolong this. Try to win by being too boring for your opponent. I mean, this is what I'm trying right now. Argue, you are not a roach, you are a smart and calculated player. Yes, smart and calculated player, tactically under-leveling and strategically buying and positioning efficiently venomous minions with low stats but divine shield in order to comprehensively compete with my opponent's higher stats. He got me. He's not lethal though, because I bought armor.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Maybe I should open on the Leroys. I kind of want the Murloc that gives Venomous when he attacks. Yeah, Base Guild also really good. Base Guild and hold the Murloc, yeah. If we had more money, this is what I would go for. Copying Thrasher is good. I like the Thrasher. I like the Thrasher. Let's copy Thrasher. It's better than Leroy, actually. Because it blocks the stupid beast. Yeah, I mean, what you wanted to perfect the scam comp is getting 2 Bile Spitters, one on your board, one on your hand, and base Gale. It's also harder to do stuff because you have a bit less economy, and you also don't have Eyes of the Earth Mother to go in your base Gale. So it's hard to get like super crazy scam compositions going. Dude, Brody boarded Muzao. He's a certified hater. Yeah, he got me. GG. Good game, and second is fun. We managed to find 2 trinkets that synergize with each other. Sire felt pretty good in the last 2 games. Let's keep playing.
Yes! Yes!
Lucas Zor, thank you for the 58 months. Silas was decent, but I think Brukan is great. Or at least like really good. High armor, high utility. It's exactly what I want from a hero.
Yes!
Holy moly, thank you for the sub. Did I miss Hoops Rule with the 27 months? Thank you, Hoops Rule. I appreciate it. How long are you gonna stream today? I don't know. I'll play a few more games though.
Time to mix things up.
Not gonna stream a ton tomorrow and on Wednesday. And we'll probably take Thursday off to move to the new place. And then streams resume as normal. And we can celebrate the move with a long one.
Go on, do your worst.
By the way, this new card, River's Keeper, is one of the highest win rate cards on H's replay. Very high utility.
Now, tell me what you learned.
And the fact that a high roll can give you like a Seer or an Alley Cat or a Strong Minion is just really, really good. So yeah, thank you again to Pilgrim, and thank you to everybody for watching. I appreciate it. Let's climb, baby. The yellow blank spot on the wall makes me sad. Don't be sad. The kick is already hanging in the
For yourself.
new streaming room. I'm gonna join him very soon.
No one wins every fight. The future. Start with the basics. You're doing well for yourself. Consider it a learning opportunity.
I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can.
Keep up the good work.
Back.
Now, tell me what you learned.
Every little minion helps.
Watch out! I'm bacon here.
This seems good. Let's be strong.
Now show them what you can do.
Spend 50 gold shouldn't be that difficult to do. Not ideal that we went free on free, by the way. Generally, our hero doesn't really want to go free on free.
You've done it.
Yeah, against Undead, I actually want health. And Earth Invocation. Health and Invocation. Seems good. Do you call the police in Romania with 911? Just curious, because in Germany we use 112. It's 112 in Romania as well. But don't call the police. Nothing illegal is happening here. This guy has Magic Fin completed, and Reno does Magic Fin as well. It's gonna be a nasty lobby. The only thing that is illegal is all the bad jokes. I'm sorry. I'm not a comedian.
Time to school the opponent.
All countries in the European Union have 112. Oh, I didn't know that. It makes sense though. Oh my god, Sire had to play 7 minions to get the banner board?
That was an excellent display.
Is that for real?
Yes. I can make do with this. I am much too generous with these refunds.
Let's go like this. I like it like this. Next time we want to finish it. Be back 1 sec.
You're doing well for yourself.
Dude, we farmed so well. Should we just go to 6? And then Golden Forge on 6? Maybe it's good. Maybe it's the way.
Done it.
Cryfall is not the best here, right? If you Cryfall one of those Murlocs... Yeah, it's not the best. Let's level, fuck it.
Space for all my
Branito?
elements.
Branito works nicely.
That will perform
We could roll, and if we see a good 6, we can freeze it and basically guarantee it. But we could also just randomize it. Lightning Evocation was really good there. I mean, I wouldn't get too excited because I feel like the Murloc players are going to get really big really quickly. And there's not going to be much that we can do about it. That's why I'm a little bit scared here. I'm happy that Tiketus didn't finish the Golden Forge. He has the same quest as us, and we finished it. And we are on Tavern 6. So we're basically on top of the world, baby. 40 health as well. With 40, we can take 15 twice and still not die. So that's why I went to 6. I want to be a bit greedy. I could have bought Campfire and then get a Golden Bran, but I want to do a different approach. I'm getting the Bran to farm the Shell Collectors with the Rylac, and I'm trying to get something else golden that's going to give me a win condition. Probably not the lobby to play Murlocs, since everybody else is playing Murlocs, so I'm going to try to go Naga or Quillbore, which are the other good comps available. I don't think Beasts or Undead are that good here. This is what I'm thinking in terms of the approach. Dude, 9 is perfect, because now we can still take 15-15 and still not die. We are damage capping perfectly. Sire is Kirby. Thrasher is kind of trash.
When does the real fight?
Yeah, I don't like the Thrasher. Raptor's Revenge, just for value. Murkai. I like the Caretaker just for a bit of tempo. Quillbore. The problem is, if I go Refiner next turn, it's too slow. I think you want to buy Refiner now and start farming the gems.
I'll try anything once.
Yeah.
Polished to perfection.
That will perform.
Yeah. Can go Jazzer.
I would have done the same.
And now we can try to roll for a good shop.
Time to school the
Good shop means I want Bloodsnut or another Refiner. This is decent farming for our gems. We still need economy.
Time to try again.
Vineweaver is really good.
Important job gets special bomb.
An excellent selection.
I like the Elder, but I like fishing more.
Hire a minion. Have you considered hiring some help?
Bro, don't give me the stupid wolf, okay? Yeah, it's 50-50. Why is this card even a 6 drop? It should be relegated to a 5. He's definitely getting the wolf. I mean, you buy it either way because you try to discover the good minions as well.
You're doing well for yourself.
This is not going that badly. It's only like a question if we're gonna be strong enough to compete with Murlocs. Since Murlocs seem super good. It might be complicated to beat Murlocs. That 4-drop is really fun. $16 health on the dream. Nice, we got the golden refiner. That's good. There we go. How good is Muggler? I kind of like the setup.
Axes are sharp.
An excellent selection.
Blood gems? What blood gems?
Chat is right. I probably should have been greedy and go for golden blood's note. Right? Could have been greedy there. Yeah, since I was above the cap, above 15. Yeah, you lose 15, but then you have like peak scaling. Buying it now is only a decent play if you win this fight and keep staying above the cap, but we're fighting very powerful opponent. So yeah, I kind of agree with you.
To school the opponent.
Can we win? We have a lot of stats. But I'm still not sure if we have enough. Yeah, I think we're winning. Maybe winning is worth it. We wouldn't have won without this guy.
You've done
Ooh. I think you buy this over Bran.
it. An exciting addition to your class.
Of your demise.
Perma stats are always nice. Discover a board. Now let's just roll. Let's just roll and find the blots not in the lobby. In the shop. I don't want Charlie. I just want blots not in the shop and then I want to stay. And just freeze it. Is the play to triple sell for Coral? No way, right? That play is demented. Just win the flip. Honestly, you probably want to keep Rylek Smuggler because you need a taunt. So you're probably gonna cut Elder for Bloodsnut, and then you have like a perfect distribution of minions. I think you're risking too much. If you triple sell for Coral. What if you lose now? If I lose, then I lose. But I don't think I want to cut Rylek and Smuggler. And triple sell means you have to cut either Rylek or Smuggler. You probably cut Smuggler and probably cut the Elder. It's a nasty play. Just win the coin flip, lol. The Quillbore mirrors are always funny. I actually think Bristler is not that good for like most of the fights, but then becomes incredibly good in the late game. Lost anyway. It was the correct play. Bro, that's called hindsight. And now if I win the coin flip, I'll say that it was the correct play to freeze.
Tell me what you learned.
Okay, hear me out. The correct play is to buy the Coral and then refreeze.
Exciting addition to your class.
You don't want to buy more minions, because if you buy more minions, you make it more likely you get the 6-drop. You don't want to get the 6-drop. The correct play was actually to not even buy the Coral and freeze. Oh yeah, fuck, you're right. Because by not buying the Coral, you have 100% to get Golden Warlord. Huh. Okay. Yeah, chat is right. Best play was just buying the spell and then ignore.
Do your worst.
Good observation. Rare. I mean, good. Common. Chat observation. Now I think you cut the guy like a smuggler. What? Nobody died?
A well-earned victory.
Oh my god.
The tusks are sharper! And you are precious. The tusks are sharper!
My advice? Hire a minion.
Hot fix patch for battlegrounds announced. I mean, if they're doing it a week after the season, it's not really hot, is it? Did they announce what they're doing? Let me check Twitter.
You're doing well for yourself.
I don't see any announcements. Can somebody link it? Oh, they posted on the Blizzard forums. How did I not think of checking the Blizzard forums? Like, whenever I wake up, I like get the coffee and check the Blizzard forums. Of course, I should have checked there first. Yeah, we can react after this, okay? Dude, the Quillbar scaling is out of this world. Holy moly.
A well-earned victory. I quite like that one.
If I get another Divine Shield, then maybe it's worth cutting something. But what the hell do you even want to cut? Bro, just get another Blood's Knot and then sell the Elder. Oh my god, dude. Elder, kick bye. I like that this card just stacks with each other. It's so crazy.
Time to school the opponent.
Bro, what the fuck did I miss? Big Murlocs OP. I'm telling you, big Murlocs are better than Quillbar. Quillbar are just easier to play. Like, you can play your rally cards and then go AFK and you don't care about nothing. Okay. Let's check the new patch. Let's check the new patch really quick. So what do we have here? Greetings! 32.2.1 is a server-side hotfix patch. Rolling out today. Today. Please select the relevant topic below for further details. Battlegrounds. Nightmare Party Guest now spawns to hand at a less nightmarish speed. Thank God. Like, this card was just unplayable in APM turns because it was slow as fuck. It was slower than Super JJ when he's doing an 11-hour stream. Untold Riches no longer adds cards to hand every turn during combat on a teammate's client. Oh, that's a dual thing. Hand Protection has been added to Untold Riches as intended. Golden Lava Lantern now correctly triggers when tripled with Elemental of Surprise. For the Elemental players, that's a buff. Vine Climber now properly activates when an Elemental is magnetized. Another buff to Elementals. Poltron no longer attacks or triggers Divine Shield twice when it has Wind Fury. So Poltron is back. And you cannot Wind Fury it. I mean, it makes sense. It was a stupid bug. Quest rewards will no longer appear twice in the same offering. Nice. Dude, they're fixing shit. I love it. Somebody's working at Blizzard. Bilgewater Mogul is no longer available through open auditions. Bilgewater Mogul is the Gallywix's body. I don't know why they're removing it, but they are. Gallywix's body that gives a minion attack or health depending on how much gold you spent during that turn. The one intern they have tasked with battlegrounds had a long weekend. Good one. Gilnean Warhorn and Ghastly Mask no longer offer invalid minions like Sholfin or Shipmaster Eudora. Okay, good. Untold Riches now grants only 1 gold pouch as expected. Yes, also good. Minion pool updates. Tad has returned to the minion pool. Porched Wanderer is like the battle cry that gives to 3. Removed. So Murlocs now have economy on 1, economy on 2. That sounds like a Gallywix buff as well. Dude, imagine if you get Tad into the 1-drop Murloc that gives you another 1-drop, and then you open that and it gives you an Alley Cat. I say that's a tad too good. Primitive Painter, tier 6 Murloc after you play a card, now gives 1-2, and the golden one gives 2-4. Bring Counter now gives 4-4. Deathly Striker, the tier 6 undead guy, is now Avenge 4 as it was before. Friendly Geist, the undead card, gives 2 attack. That's nice. This card is also good outside of undead comms just to buff your spells. Yorick's Might, the worst card in the game, probably, now gives 2-2. I mean, still shitty. Oh, Golden Minion 6-6. I mean, it's not super sexy. They're buffing Eudora. Eudora is now 8-8. Okay. I mean, still trash. Right? Improviser. Wait, what the fuck is this card? Improviser? Oh, the guy who buffs the shop. Avenge 2. Sure. They're buffing Hellcaller. That's actually a good card. Blizzard does this sometimes. Like, they're instead of buffing the unplayable cards, they buff on already good cards to make sure that that card is going to dominate and be the carry for the tribe. I think it's a decent approach. Okay, let's see spells buffs. Oh, this was minions buffs. They also have minions nerfs. I mean, let's read minions nerfs first. Sanguine Refiner gives 1-1 as we expected. Vine Climber gives 2-1. Sure. Matriarch. Was really Matriarch the problem? They're halving the effect. Ugh. Stegodon gives 1-1. Wait, that's the only nerf they make to Stegodon and they're adding Poltron back? Ooh. I mean, are beasts gonna be back on the menu? Huh. I don't like the Matriarch nerf. They should at least make it give 1-1 or something. I don't know. Card is fun. Spells buffs. Haunted Carapace is now 3-1. Okay. So they want to make it as an undead archetype. There's no spell nerfs. Combat speed and timers. Maximum combat speed has increased. Turn 2, 10 seconds shorter. Turn 3, 5 seconds shorter. Sure. Quest updates. Sacred Culprit removes Sanders. Anime Bribe ban in elemental lobbies. Double-headed ban in elemental lobbies. Norganon ban in elemental lobbies. Do you notice a pattern? Rallying Cry banned in beast lobbies. Oh, so they bring back Rallying Cry but not in beast lobbies. That's a smart change. Same for Rushing Winds. The following quests have been made more difficult to complete. This is like something very important to note. Boutique is the one that gives you the lesser trinket. Jumbo is the one that gives you the greater trinket. So Blizzard considers the trinket quests too easy to complete. Okay. Rushing Winds is the one that gives a spellcraft, give a minion Divine Shield, Wind Fury. Double-headed reward is the one that doubles the first card you buy every turn. Righteous Charge, I think, is the one that makes your leftmost minion Divine Shield and attack start of turn. Okay. Easier to complete. This one is also important to know. Riches, Anime Bribe, Sneaker Snacks, Smelting Chamber, Grim Fresher, Book, Tumbling Disaster. XQN is gonna be happy. Lolul. Imagine if they make Tumbling Disaster like, I don't know, play free Battle Cries and then it's still bad. Perpetual Incantation. Perpetual is the one that gives you spell damage and repeats. That's a nice one, but it was a bit too difficult very often. Armor reduction and armor increases. Let's check this one as well. Pretty meaty patch. I like the changes. On paper, it looks good. The following heroes have less armor. Mutanus. I don't think Mutanus was a problem. Lady Vasha, Lakir, Daryl, Sylvanas, Ozumant, Yasharaj, Edwin, Rakanishu. Illidan makes sense. Illidan is the only one that makes sense so far. Blackthorn as well. No, they're hitting AFK. I mean, AFK was fun, dude. Bro. They're ruining fun. All of them are in duos. Wait, how do you know it's all in duos? How do you know it's all in duos? I mean, the second part is in duos. Guys, AFK has 16 armor and 13 armor in duos. So still 16 instead of 20 in normal battlegrounds. Guys, I'm the one who didn't go to college, okay? You're supposed to know how to read better than me. What the fuck? No, the original number was like AFK was 20 armor. Blackthorn was 20 as well. Sylvanas was 20. Tatelan was 18 and now he's 17. Thorim was 17 and now he's 14. Wagtoggle was 18 and now she's 15. Don't ask me how I know. I just played a lot. Yasharaj was 17 or 18. I don't remember. Ozumat was 18 and now he's 16. Daryl was 15, I think, and now he's 12. Alakir was also 15. Lady Vash was also 15, I think. I mean, they're slapping AFK pretty hard. 4 armor nerf. Okay, let's see the armor increases. I remember in the last quest meta, I always had to keep track of like what heroes are changing. And then they would buff armor of a hero and then they would become playable. It's kind of like a nice way to shift the heroes. Omu 8 armor, Cookie 9 armor. Okay. Gallywix. Gallywix is always one to look out for. 8 armor Gallywix in the right lobby could work. Lich King 12 armor, that's already really good. Vandar 16. Wait, didn't Vandar have 18? He probably had 14. Nzov, Goof 10. Tess 16. She was 12, I think. Professor Puttiseed 17. Puttiseed was 12 or 13? I don't remember. Shadowwalk 10. Patch is 12. Bran 17 from 15. Brukan. Wait, didn't Brukan have 17 armor? He's listed under buffs, but it's a nerf. Maybe it's a buff in duos. Brukan was broken. They listed him in the wrong paragraph. I think the intern missed it. Lolul. Sindragoza also a nerf. She had 18 armor, and now it's 16. ETC 16 armor. Are they crazy? Jesus. Snake Eyes 7. Scenarios 14 is gonna be interesting. Izera 8 armor at low ranks. Dude, Izera had 17 armor. They're giving her 8? More than half of the armor can buy? That's huge. I don't know. That seems a bit too much. When is this patch? They said today. Maleficent Mana Storm has 16 armor and 12 in duo. Okay. Pretty crazy patch. Looking forward to it. Crazy patch. It says rolling out today. I think that means it's probably a bit later. Not exactly now. Right? Have you played Mutanos this patch? They changed his hero power. I actually haven't played it. What does it do? Pat Garrett with the 38 months. Thank you. Oh, they made Mutanos give you gold, right? Or something. This is a server-side hotfix. Not necessarily a patch. I mean, it's still good, right? Still good, right? Patch is not live yet. Yasharaj on 18 armor. Let's abuse it. It's getting nerfed. Or should I play Reno? Dude, Reno is much more fun than Yasharaj. I don't care about the 2 extra armor. Fuck it. We go with Ronaldo. With Reno Jackson. Let's go, baby.
Magical adventures ahead of us. In the name of beauty, I'll dazzle you.
I'm back.
I still believe in you.
JJ reached 10k before you. I mean, I'm super happy with my win rate. I don't know what the fuck happened with my rank. Like, I'm just climbing very slowly. I mean, I'm still climbing 500 per day. I think what happened, they made the bonus MMR stop faster, which is a good change. In the long term, it's not gonna matter. But in the short term, maybe racing to 10k is gonna become more difficult. I'm having a lot of fun with this season. Blizzard is sabotaging you. I mean, I don't need to race anywhere. I'm just having a great time playing battlegrounds. I'll get to 10k, I'll get to even higher. I like this meta. When I like this meta, I'm unstoppable. What app does RDU use to see people's rating? I use an plugin on HDT. So, download Hearthstone Tech Tracker with my link in the description, and then go !plugin in the chat, and follow the instructions on how to install the plugin. It only shows people above 8k though, so it's useful for high MMR people. Mostly. Surat and Piggy Bank are good.
Sometimes change is
I'm gonna play one, hold the other.
even small forces can fight well.
So it's useless for chat. I didn't say it's useless for chat, but I say it's not useful for everybody. I think it's good for me as a streamer because it shows you guys the quality of the lobby. What's the reason to hold it? If my quest is gonna be summon X minions or play X beasts, it's good to hold it. Generally, I like holding in the following situations. I like holding battle cries. I like holding dual tribes. And I like holding if my opponent levels to 3, because then I'm gonna have a free win. I didn't have a free win, but we still got a tie. Didn't lose the fight. Tumbling disaster. Oh my god. Golden Hammer is kind of shitty because I am already Reno. Dude, are we actually picking Tumbling Disaster non-sarcastically? Nah, you wanna win with elementals or something. And I don't like the chapter either. I think we're fucked.
The magic will come when you least expect it.
I want Golden Rock. I'm goldening the rock next turn, and that's gonna finish my quest. Hammer is okay on Reno if you use the hero power for tempo, and the bedrock in this meta is really good tempo. Do you have a rig? Yeah, I'm good with hammers, what can I say? What do you think about the changes they announced for Undead? Honestly, they look pretty solid. They look pretty solid, yeah. Where is the announcement? I mean, they posted it on the Battle.net forums. I'll find the link and link it in chat. Give me a sec. I'll link it on both Twitch and YouTube. Oh, Dark Mech already linked it in chat. Do you guys not check the Battle.net forums first thing when you wake up in the morning?
Let's do this!
You know what? Maybe I should have bought a juggler to stabilize a little bit. Or do we just go full elementals and we don't care about juggler? Yeah, in hindsight, juggler could definitely be a good tool to stabilize, but you want to just all in on the elementals because you want to get the broken cards. Lantern Lava is the card you're shooting for the most. Lantern Lava is just goated here. If we take a big loss here, I still think you go all in for the elemental plan. You don't need the tempo. You need to go even crazier on Ellie's. Yeah, just hard commit on elementals. Just hard commit. Seems to be the right play. 8? I kinda hate.
Magic is the wild card in every battle.
I can make Golden Stegodon also for tempo. Dude, I don't know. This seems okay.
Even small forces can fight.
Stegodon is not buffed yet. The buff is not live.
We fight together bravely.
I can hammer this for 1 extra Ellie, or I can hammer this for power. Probably hammering for power is better. Stegodon gets nerfed, not buffed. The buff is that Poltron comes back. But yeah, the card itself gets nerfed, I guess, lol.
Beauty comes in all forms.
Okay. I pretty much have to go full beast here. If I cannot go full elementals.
I still believe in you. I wish you luck.
Okay, we can go full elementals with Lantern Lava.
I wish you luck. Sometimes change is necessary.
Just getting warmed up.
I'm fine. How are
Getting
you?
warmed up.
I'm fine. How are you? I'll make this one disappear. Your choices might be of use. I will keep an eye on these ones.
Nomi is kind of decent.
This'll blow out your eardrums.
I think you get Nomi, but I don't think you get golden Nomi. Boxer is good. For what? You'll see.
Just getting warmed up.
There's no turning back. That one will turn the tide. I'll make this one disappear. Well, things are quite a bit more magical here now. There's no turning back. We are
I had to cut Nomi because... Oh... We cannot afford to lose. The magnetic is fixed now. The patch is not live yet, so it's not fixed yet. It will be fixed when the patch goes live.
You are an impressive one, even to an aspect.
We got the avalanche.
Need a drink?
Just getting warmed up.
What, like it's hard?
Little way.
We are nothing without our allies.
Oh, Drakari was really good actually.
Sometimes change is necessary. Come on down. Show them your wrath.
I am my own vision of grace.
No ultraviolet. Nah, ultraviolet is worse than avalanche actually. In this comp.
Just getting.
Got him again.
starting to understand your plan.
Feel the beat. Feel the beat.
I'm looking for one more of that guy. Hopefully I'm strong enough.
That's right. I'm cute and deadly.
Heartigs, thank you for the 15 months.
Got him again.
Yes!
I actually think you skipped the lantern. Yippee! Thank you. Thank you for the sub.
We are nothing without our allies.
We need a magnet.
Just getting warmed up.
Why not buy the avalanche spell? I have enough avalanche spells.
I'm fine. How are you?
Need a drink?
Oh, I should have sold the silly with the avalanche spell.
We are nothing without our allies. An astounding development.
Do you ever have enough avalanche spells? I think I do now. I think I do have enough spells now.
Right? I'm cute and deadly.
Crazy elemental game. But can we go the extra mile and just take it home? Ikoron is also pretty busted. But not here.
I'm starting to understand your plan.
Just getting warmed up. Just getting warmed up.
Here's your treat.
We can use this next turn.
Efficient and
A bit slow. We should still win though. I mean, you wanna just go Carbonic Copy, Tornado, and the Magnet, and cycle them like crazy and then win. That's kind of how you wanna play with this. But this was enough to win anyways. So the way I would play this is play Tornado, put the Mounting Avalanche on the Tornado, make the Tornado golden with the Golden Hammer, and then put the Avalanche either on another Carbonic Copy or on the Magnet that then I would play on an Elemental to also buff the Boxer, and then also eat that Elemental on like another Elemental. Like, this is just a crazy play. Without Vine, how do you get the stats? I mean, if you already have the stats, you don't need Vine. But you need Vine for the initial stats. And if they nerf Vine, Ultraviolet is still gonna be good, I think. It's Jimmy. Snake Eye 7 armor. Is the patch live? I like Millhouse Elementals. Millhouse or Jimmy? Wait, how good is Jimmy? Let me check with HS Replay. Let's go in the stats cave. If we go top 5% MMR, Marine is actually the best hero. And top 1%, Marine is not so good, but other heroes aren't that good either. And then if we go at all the heroes, I think House looks better than Jim. Yeah, I'll probably go with House. House is one of the top heroes by win rate. Look. Why is House so good? Because he's phenomenal at finishing quests.
Time for some sonic chaos.
He's also phenomenal early game. Like, you have plays like this.
Put that back on the shelf for you.
And now you win fights and you're strong and you can level on 2. Do you think the OG Ultraviolet would be too OP? I mean, don't we have OG Ultraviolet now? What's the difference? Is there a difference? Probably not a big one.
This'll blow out your eardrums.
10k today. No, but maybe tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. I'm having a great time on this patch. I think that's what matters the most. Having fun, making good content. I love it. It's a really good season so far. Really curious how the new changes are going to affect things. You can already see this lobby having the changes just based on the armor values that people have. Where's the good content though? Very funny.
If you ask me, that was well done.
This guy is very good card when you're playing a lot of spells, but are we playing a lot of spells? We're playing one spell.
A one-man army. Yes!
Maybe I should have let that one cook longer.
I don't really like holding cards with Millhouse. Maybe I would only hold battle cries. Because honestly, you finish the quest anyways really quickly. Mr. Shooby-Doo, thank you for the 35 months, mister. What are the changes? Just got in. It's a lot of changes. I talked about them before the Reno game if you wanna unwind the tape and watch it on the VOD. I will link it in Twitch chat if you wanna read it yourself. It's really good changes overall. MTRCK, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate it. Magic Fin Relic is great. Tumbling Disaster. 8 Pirates or Mechs. Tier 7 on Millhouse. Zuh. Okay, what do you want? We can do anything we want. Play free Battle Cries. Can we do it this turn? Probably free Battle Cries.
Well, we all start somewhere. For me, it was peaches. Well, we all start somewhere. For me, it was peaches.
Okay. $50 gold tier 7 is not bad, but Millhouse tier 6 is good enough. I don't think we need tier 7. So we want something that gives us utility. I mean, tier 7 would be good for the free level. Alright.
This'll blow out your eardrums.
Idea, you rank 20 on the leaderboard and hence gaining normal or below normal MMR per game even for first place. Plus 500 is a good result for the day. I don't say it's not. It's just some people in chat that are like, streamer, went 10k, went 10k, but I'm winning a lot of games and it's like difficult to climb. I mean, the fact I'm number 20 kind of shows that they did something to MMR to make it a bit more difficult to climb. Which is fine. It's just that I cannot climb as fast as people want me to.
The odds are in my favor.
This don't fly so.
You always go Laureate to finish it. Finish the quest.
Power in that one.
I like Chef's Choice, I like the Time Captain, but I don't think they fit here. If only you knew that before making a bet. Ah, it's fine. That's the risk of the bet. That's the risk of making a bet when you don't know the information, right? Do you remember that season where I said I'm not gonna stop the stream until I get to 10k? If it was this season, that would have been a freaking marathon, dude. Duh!
That was delicious.
Not sure what I want here. I kind of like trying to get a Murloc. Long stream today. I mean, it was already pretty long, but I'm probably out after this game. I want to level up next turn. I feel like this composition shines on Tavern 5. Generally, Magic Fiend wants Bran. So, from Tavern 4, you want one card. That's it, one card. Which card? The one that triggers Murloc Battle Cries. Minions Battle Cries under tier 3. That card is exceptional to get. Okay.
That was delicious.
Time management is a super good option. It's a permanent option, actually. In your opinion, should there be a bonus for the casual that doesn't grind but always win? So he can get on level with ones that play 8-10 hours per day, if he's good enough. I mean, if you're winning every single game you play, you're gonna get to like a really high MMR, even if you don't play that much. Basically, if you're playing one game per day but you're always winning it, you will at some point get to a bracket of like super high MMR. But realistically, if you play one game per day, you're not going to be able to compete with people playing 30 games per day. And that's fine. It's important to have fun with the game. When I go play football with my friends, I'm not trying to compete with Messi or Ronaldo. It's kind of insulting that people even think they can compete with full-time streamers. And some people do. But not really, not if they play casually. Maybe if they like do a grinding session at the start of a season and stuff.
Oh, you're back.
Golden Touch.
Out there?
I like Golden Touch on Millhouse. Peggy. Okay.
That one looks a little tough to me.
Drakari is really good. I'm gonna buy it because it's cheap. Skipper is really good.
Put that back on the
Oriette Laureate is decent. Wait, what?
Your palate
I wanted to buy the
refined.
spell. Click too quickly. Classic.
put that back on the shelf for you.
I Anima detected.
That's it. Keep going.
Dude, I need Bran, okay. And I need the guy who triggers the Murlocs. If I don't get the guy who triggers the Murlocs, then I don't really have a good spot. And I also need Fellfire. I should level to 6. Just for larger tavern. Do you know any top MMR players that don't stream? There are some people that are super high on the leaderboards and they don't stream. But a lot of them just play for like a season and then they have to do something about it, right?
You got it, chef. Only the best ingredients from here on out.
You put Rickety Repair Bot first. Decent spot. So the question is, what do you want for the combo? To enable the combo in the first place, you need Flotsam Flinger. You can also discover Flotsam Flinger with Lookout. Then Bran is really good. Why is Bran good? Well, you can go Bran Lookout. You can also go Bran with like other battle cries. And you enable some stuff. Spamming cards with Peggy used to be like a really top Millhouse strategy. But right now I want to roll a little bit to find the best cards. Nice, now he's gonna give 10 attack per attack. So if I actually successfully attack twice, that's 20 attack. This might be enough to kill this guy and make the pool a lot better by adding the Flotsam. Pretty huge. Salito, thank you for the 19 months, I appreciate it. I guess I won't be needing the armor guy anytime soon. 3 players dead.
If you ask me,
Okay, let's scope. What the hell do we want here?
Go on, buy a minion.
Magic Fin. Magic Fin is okay because it's cheap. I think you want High Tea Service. And you might even go Magic Fin with the High Tea Service just to make sure that you get the right cards. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, let's play this. Let's play this. Okay. Pirate guy is good. Bounty guy is like at least giving you the money back. Right. I don't know what to do here. We're donkey rolling for good cards. Let's just hold.
That's it. Keep going. You're doing great.
We're losing, but that's good. We want to discover 5s to try to get Bran. and try to get Lookout. And then we try to use the Bran and the Lookout to get the Float Sam. That is the play. What I'm trying to do. That guy fight?
How did it go?
Morlock shop, yeah. Terrible. Terrible.
Maybe I should have let that one cook longer. But it'll do.
Bro.
Light has left this place.
We got double Luca. Luca team. Conch. Armor. Cycle. Cycle. Where's the potential Bran? Where's the Float Sam? Tad is back. Welcome back, Tad.
Was it not to your liking?
So anyway, I started blasting.
Ooh, that one's a bit spicy.
Oh my god.
Put that back on the shelf for you. Best one in the lineup. That's it. Keep going.
The 6-drop Murloc is interesting, but I don't like it. Ah, this guy has the Float Sam. Everybody has the Float Sam other than me. Is Tad back? Yeah, they patched today and they brought back Tad. Pretty cool, right? They also buffed the primitive painter. Still think he's pretty trashy. APM Millhouse is pretty fun. I was worried that APM comps wouldn't be good, but they're pretty good. Okay, I want that guy fight and I want the Bran.
How did it go?
Wow, we didn't get any of them. Any of the requests. Not looking very bueno.
Come on down. Hard to find something stronger than that.
Okay. Primitive. Honestly, it's not really that good. We have to go full scam. Dude, we were not able to get any of the good cards. What a reap. What a wasted opportunity.
Oh, and don't forget to add salt.
He's not that big. That guy fight? Hell yeah.
How did it go?
Dude, rolling on the Millhouse seems terrible.
Ooh, that one's a bit spicy.
I mean, I have the spell damage. I want to get even more spell damage. I think you freeze Cloning Punch and you go all in next turn. I think I want to play it like this. So we have double with Azerite and one with time management. If we manage to get a little bit of value, we can win. I'm hoping this guy is weak because he's a ghost. And then I'm trying to get the 4-drop that activates. And then I'm trying to get Bran. And I'm trying to get Eating Spell. Be honest with me, do I want too much? Be honest with me.
Oh, and don't forget to add salt.
Dance to this if you dare.
Did they bring back the chicken? They said they did. I haven't had a game with beasts yet. And I haven't seen it in this game even though mechs are available. But he should be back. Top 4.
If you ask me, that was well done.
Oh my god. Ah! What the fuck was that?
One's right for you.
Morkai is like a worse version of the 4-drop. And the worst part is that I might still go for it.
That one's a bit spicy. Oh, was it not to your liking? That's it. Keep going. You're doing great.
Oh. Yeah, it would have been much better if I wouldn't have the Murkai and I would have the other guy. Rip. We were so close. That's the problem with Milhouse. He's very bad at donkey rolling. And not that he's best in a non-elemental lobby, but still good hero because he finished quest fast. Maybe tier 7 would have been better for us. I don't even know. Either way, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for watching. See ya tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow. Have a great evening. See ya.